All right, so I consider myself to be an expert in RSI and how to trade it. And I think my favorite setting has to be 2-period RSI because I think one doesn't exist. So I'm buying right here because RSI is below 80 on the 2-period RSI. We are below 80 buy. So I'm somewhere in time. I'm on the 4-hour chart. I'm on the euro dollar. Let's just buy right here. And I like this trade because of now it's not like we can't wick down. We can still come down, and I would buy more. And would only trade 20% of the time with RSI because it's a closing price situation. It's timing the market. So right now I'm going to pull the trigger at the end of 4 hours here. I got a top become a bottom. We're in an uptrend according to trend traders. Here's a divergence. You could have sold that. Nice divergence, but when these divergences don't end up in a big crash, it becomes a buying opportunity. And of course, we're going to pull the trigger in another 4 hours. This is about as crude as it gets. You're buying because the 2-period RSI is below 80. And you can make any levels you want here. And if it closes, I'm going to start martingale in now. And this could be, actually the size of the market orders is going to go up. I'm going to buy more for every time RSI is below 80. I might get clobbered. That's true. Now, this is the 4-hour chart, and now I'm not going to. So I had to buy two 4-hour bars, so 8 hours at the bottom. See how we were below 80, and now we're coming back off the floor. But that's just how that is because you're going to make money in the other system. This is the market order system. 2-period RSI, we're going to buy below 80 and we're going to sell above 90. And we'll sell a lot when we get to that. I got the top set at 95 and the bottom set here at 5. No, wait, at 10? No, it's 5. You can't see it. See below 5. So we just bought below 20 and we're loading the wagon on that. Below 10. Now here's what gets people. If you get wicked out of this, see how RSI's leading price. So I could just trade this all day, RSI. Of course, this took a long time for this, and this is a failed divergence. This is why people say, well, yeah, RSI, I got divergence, and like, oh, it didn't work out. No, because divergence is just a detour. Like, yeah, there's divergence here, but then when it goes more oversold, then here, more oversold at a higher price, right? Anything below 80, just buy it. You're not gonna be able to trade like this because if you start buying here, well, here's divergence, but here's the sell. See, there's a triple sell. Keeps going more overbought at a lower price as it's melting down. This is the backdraft of momentum. Right? Sell, sell, sell. Divergence causes so we got divergence and then more overbought, lower price. There's still a little bit of sell left in that. Okay, now let's not touch this. Let's think about cashing out. As you take out these tops, there'll be sellers up here. And also, if you just had buy limits in here, this is why it doesn't matter how you get in here. But I think if you have trailing buy limits, you're in on this trade because of that. And you're going to buy some of the market. Now, you probably wouldn't touch this, and I'd probably have buy limits in here too, again, because we could still wick down. It's not like this is the problem with RSI. People think, well, I got in here, it's going to be just like here. There's going to be no triple. It's just going to be a double, right? There's no triples. Divergence. And the first reversal really doesn't show up here. Here's divergence. And this is the first reversal. You don't want to look back too far. You see what I mean? This is divergence, people selling. Also, you just kind of like reach this big ass pivot. Then when it tanks, when it sells off, this price here, even this one, is lower than that. So it's a little tough to see at first, but if you can't see it on the 2-period RSI, man, so this is the inversion. After a divergence, this big divergence here that got us to the floor, then when it comes back, now this, I wouldn't, okay, so people are cashing out there, and they'll be cashing out there, but if this becomes the crush zone, we're going to go like this. It has to hold this trend line too. And then for the trend traders, they're like, yeah, maybe there's one more blast. We can cut into that, but then I'd be selling on limits. Even if I wasn't in the market right now, I'd be thinking, oh, I missed that train. Fuck them. So I'd be like, let's just put a pack of sell limits up here. Just walk away. I set it, forget it trades. So most of the time, my systems put in stuff like this. Let's just buy here. Let's sell here. But this one time, I was back testing the RSI, and it worked out like this, and I'm like, you'd probably never see here's the projection. You take these 2 points, and you add to this, and you go to here. So this is the measured move, should be coming up. The perfect extension. Now, but RSI is in the sell zone. What do I do? So this is where you have to be cashing out of something, because we can come ripping back. We'll probably come ripping back at some point off of one of these rooftops. In the long run, could we keep going up and up and up and up and up? Yes, we could in the long run. But honestly, you don't think people are going to cash out here on something? It's not going to go in a straight line. In RSI, systems are selling. You want to go up against these RSIs, guys? Smart money here. This is smart money trading here. Did I tell you how smart this is, the system? I'm back testing it right now. So shut the fuck up. Sit down and watch. Learn some. I buy every time it's below. Buy. Buy. But it's going against you. It's going against you. I know it's going to be okay. Buy. I only buy down here. My neighbor buys here. Oh, it's going up. Let's buy. Let's buy. They're buying here. I don't know why they give RSI. RSI don't work. What? I bet I could show this to a kid. Son, come here. Of course, I'm going to hand this kid a script that has 100 pip stop. Okay, I'm not going to. If I had a kid, I wouldn't torture him. Son, I'm going to show you how to trade. Now it's got 10 pip stop because we don't want to lose too much money now. 10 pip stop. Dude, I keep my kid at 200 pip stop. Here's your allowance. Find a fucking trade with a 200 pip stop. You dumb kid. Listen, you fucking retard. Kid, like, that's why I don't have kids. I'd be like, hey, Tard, babe, come here, you fucking idiot. I gave you a 200 pip stop and you couldn't find a fucking trade out there in the Australian dollar. Dude, I gave you all week to fucking make 50 pips with a 200 pip stop. I mean, give your kid a fucking goal that's in reach, like a turd goal. Ooh, it just see how look at RSI. It's pulling back. You should have got out of that trade. I told you there were sellers up there. RSI. So and when RSI doesn't close up here, you're like, oh man, shit, we should have got out of that trade. See how that works? I know I was greedy. You told me there was sellers up there. I didn't believe you. Those order blocks up there, man, you gotta look out for that shit. Don't you know back in 1991, there's a guy on Baby Pips and he talked about the order blocks. I told you. They're gonna get you right there. See, market makers got tickets, smart money's up here, see. Oof. They don't care about your fucking RSI. This is bullshit. RSI is bullshit. No, man, it's real. Like, I think this is oversold. Now, it doesn't mean that this trade here, that you gave your kid a 200 pip stop, because he survived this whole fucking crush. He just kept building and building and building. And he martingale. I even told my son, here's what's going to happen. What's that, Dad? You're going to buy here. You're down $20. You're risking $20. Here you're going to risk $40. No, I'm gonna take him up to yeah. So we go $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60. He takes this trade too. $70, $80. This is his biggest trade. He's in all this. Whatever this cost, $1,000. You know, there's so many ways to slice this thing. And then you have him. His script has a 200 pip stop, and it's designed to make. This would be a hard exit. It's designed to make 100 pips. In this scenario, in this particular run of, you know, you get your kid locked in a room, right? He's in a closet. He's got the laptop in there. Son, you put the trade out? Yes. You could have sold here. RSI gave you a sell signal, son. You missed it. Now no dinner tonight. I got buy limits below here. It is true RSI could come down here and you could pull the trigger and you could be like, but I wouldn't do more than 20% on RSI. Because if I sell here, because it's overbought, I sell one, I sell a 2K, I sell a 3K. I'm very short. Then when it comes, I do not sell here. I do not sell here. That's like a reversal, and then I'm going to sell here and again at the market. And don't forget, I've got sell limits above that lonely wick, so I went short. I'm already short already. I'm combining the RSI with the structure. This is the bottom becomes the top in RSI. This leads price. First trend line. It's all right. I don't care. I'm going to put buy limits in here because I just don't want to babysit this shit, and it just pisses me off. I got time for this shit. I want them to crush in here and then rip back, and I'm like, yes. Now, why are people saying RSI doesn't work? Because right now they're like, well, dude, you said if it came down here, it was going to go like this, and then it was going to go up, but then it fucking pulled back, and now what the fuck? I know, you're going to be okay. Just buy more. I can't buy more. I fucking bet the ranch on this setup. What the fuck? Okay, just put buy limits down here then. You must have bought too big because you didn't count on the fact it could go like this and just keep tanking. Look at this beautiful buy, limit, crush, buy, cash out. Then here's your new entry window. Everything below here, you're just buying it. Here's your first cash out to the floor, but the people that buy here are the RSI guys come back in, because if you're going to put pure buy limits in, you can't live off that. Oh, look at this. If this closes below 80, my robot's getting in on that. Now, I wouldn't mind having a robot set to, it just buys when RSI is oversold. You look over there, you're like, that fucking robot bought again. I love that trade. Like, this robot's nailing this shit. Just a dumb bot. It sells, it sells, it sells, it sells, it sells. I got it. It's getting killed, right? If it's set with a 200 pip stop, a hard 150 pip stop, actually what I would do is I would write a script for my son to press the button. So when he hit the sell button, it was putting in 1Ks, a 10K, so 10 different tickets. I could write a market order like that. You sell a 10K at the market. I should do it. I don't have any of those. I had some of those, but I'm like, this is stupid. I'm just going to put limits in. But if you really were that lazy, or not lazy, but yeah, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. If you sell at the market and it puts in 10K short that have various stops and various targets, like it's built in and it's got a beautiful, like 2 pips away on every ticket's the same size, 2 pips away on the stop or 3 pips away, but your targets are expanded out. And every time you press the button, right here, there are scalps built into that to take something off the table, and lingering is some of the positions still from the time you press the button here, because you're like, dude, this is the place to get in. RSI is amazing, but you shit your pants when you see it come when the market came back. And you knew there were sellers here, maybe. Well, we knew there were sellers on that rooftop. 4-hour chart. Let me speed it up. So my coffee's kicking in now. I guess I can't ever, it's tangential ideas come to my mind, and I'm just going to go to the next topic. So don't expect me to stay on topic. There's no mentorship here. It's not a mentorship. I'm not going to go, I ain't going to babysit you through this now. Just if I see something, say something. I'm going to speed it up. So this way I'll really be able to just sit back and, okay, 30 is about as fast as you can go. Before 31 is just insanely too fast. But 4-hour chart. Let's see if we just blow through this thing. Let's get her done now. God damn it. Give me that 2-period RSI. I'll show you how to trade this shit. We're back testing with some coffee. Coffee back testing. Okay, we had that bottom become a top. You sold. There was a rooftop. We sold there. Now buy limits. Next. Buy limits. I mean, is it really this hard? Come on, man. Come on, people. Throw some fucking tickets in there. I think it's going to be how much you're risking per ticket, and really, what's your expected rate of fill here? My fill Forex. Join my mentorship, how to fill your limits. 5 steps to fill your limits. Patience. Drinking. Drugging. Car racing. Game playing. Zoom calls. Zoomed in Zoom calls. I love watching this fucking 2-period RSI. It's so sensitive. Actually, we could fade the goobers, right? If RSI doesn't work, then yeah, we should be buying here. Well, not really. Right? Maybe we don't sell there, but we buy everything RSI below 80 is a buy. Think about this. If you're real bullish, anything below 80 is a buy. Actually, anything below 50. Let's just make 50 the rule. Buy, buy. It's still below 50. I guess you could say buy, but I don't like to buy when it went up. Like I'm not buying here. If I didn't load the wagon here on that magical brochure I saw about RSI, and I shit my pants when the sellers came in here, and I'm not still in this trade, and I'm like, oh jeez, oh boy, should have let my winners run on that one. This is why one ticket trading is so fucking retarded. Why are people? Because it's just so easy. I just pull the trigger once. See, I got a signal from my signal servers. They said it's going up. What do you think, Joe? I don't know. Harold just got stopped out. How's that? He had a trailing stop right in here. He's out. We're still in. We're fucking crazy. RSI traders. Closing prices. Ain't no wick gonna scare us out of this trade. So, these are completely different people. My kid would still be in this trade, by the way. He would have added here. But I would not hand him a market order with everything. You can't run your whole world on a 200 pip stop. Every situation needs a different kind of manipulation here. That's why when you play guitar, the frets get closer together as you go up. It's logarithmic. That's a logarithmic spiral. I do like patterns on RSI. Speaking of patterns, here's a nice triangle. Trend line here. Starting to triangulate. And then it's supposed to be a big sell-off. Oh, look, RSI crushes, but nothing happens to the price. Now, I would be cashing out there. There's a top tick Tommy. Also, I'm just out. Let's go flat. Let's come back and rinse and repeat. So depending how much money that was, that's 25 pips in about, oh God, it took almost forever. Let me speed it up, man. It's just, oh, see how this is pulling back now? RSI is pulling back, but price isn't. So see the momentum reversals happening right now. See how that looks? Look at this thing pulling back and price isn't. So it doesn't guarantee it's going to go ripping above here, but it's doing the, because of this big long run, indexed back. See, this is the reversal point. This price bar here, it really, and anything below 50, you're going to pull the trigger. We're still assuming we're in an uptrend here. Any pullback below 50, I can buy here. It's got to close down there. But if we're still long from this big, amazing textbook entry, holding the trend line, trend lines are working. It's so funny when people, yeah, if it breaks the trend line, like here's a trend line break, pull back, get in. See how RSI leads price. Waiting for this setup in price isn't going to happen. It happened back here. That's the setup. Break the trend line, come back, find support. Why does that work? Because it's just momentum dying out. It is the pivot point because everything comes together here. It's oversold. It's dead in the water. Now this, I'm going to cash out of everything, almost everything here. And I'm going to start selling just for structure reasons now. Let's just start selling above this. Now, if you held through this whole fucking thing, you are a person that lets your profits run. And maybe you added on, when Joe got stopped out, you bought his stop. And now you're dumping. I would be dumping a lot. It would automatically be dumping because above here is a new sell zone. What is the optimal exit here? Well, if you're going to do a fixed pip target, you're looking to make 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40 pips. It's cashing out right now while you're sleeping. So if you just let that go, this is overbought, but this is when RSI is, I won't say failing. I am selling. I am selling because RSI is maxing out. And I probably would have got out of everything at the end of this 4 hours. I'll dump everything unless I think, oh, gosh, can I wait another? And I just don't want to agonize through that. So even though this may pop the cork here, I'm going to put sell limits up here. I get out right now, go flat at the end of the 4 hours. I guess it's the discipline part, waiting 4 hours. But I'm cashing out because I scaled the targets out. So how to fix the waiting for the end? Just have it all built in that you're going to cash out. So my retard kid, who's buying here, and I give him a 25 pip stop, not a 200 pip stop. I go, kid, listen, 4 hour chart. Don't be a tart, okay? 4 hour chart. Trade's cut. You're up to bat. Okay, 4 hour chart. He didn't buy here, no food. How do I get your kids to trade Forex? Here, if you don't buy, kid, you didn't pull. I don't see the arrows. Where's your execution? Well, I don't know. This is the more sophisticated pullback. This is confluence on RSI instead of price. But just the same, the breakout traders or the breakout systems that win because of this breakout and they trail their stop and they were able to make it to here and maybe another breakout was added to that position, but you can't start pyramiding into this. So I'm backtesting like this. I'm backtesting like I could backtest 5 systems at once here because I can see all those trades. I'm still waiting for the end of this. We are out of most of this position at the end of 4 hours. I'm definitely dumping everything. But the line of scrimmage is just, oh man. So I'm out of so much here. And it's pulling back. And the sellers are coming in because of the 2-period RSI. Now, because of it, but those systems work. I just don't understand why people can't get that. It's the fact that you held to that fucking trade for how long and you didn't take profits. That could have money management could be an issue. That's why, see, I never feel bad about cashing out on that. Never. I don't think we're going to make it up there. I mean, this is the 4 hour chart, but we see that on the 1 hour, you're like, okay, we just crushed that zone. There's so many people selling there. Still waiting for the end of the 4 hours here. I feel to speed this thing up or something. Jesus. There's just a little bit left on the table for me now. I don't assume anything's going to happen. It doesn't have to go up here. It doesn't have to go up here. This could be it, but it probably is. And the probabilities are wavering. The longer it goes on, not getting there, the longer it struggles. But then you do get that infamous wicking. Wicks up there, like just for a second, come back. Have we ever seen that situation? Look at this nice, going back on the left side here. Look at this trailing stop that never got stopped out. Look how smooth that is. And there's just so much pressure building up here and then just down. The only trap, if you get stop entry, buy stops, it's too late to buy. I would never trade on buy stop entry like that. Now, granted, if you have the buy stop stacking up, and here's the other Martingale system is, if you have a buy stop here, cancel replace. Every time you cancel replace, you make it a bigger ticket. And when you finally get filled, you're like, holy shit. Now, granted, this first burst, but if you cancel replace all these buy stops, maybe you leave a couple behind and it gets caught here and you're able to survive that. I can't believe it's taking this long to close this 4 hour chart. Jesus Christ. Let me speed this robot up. One more notch and it's going to blister through the chart, but that's all right. I think the RSI is causing a little bit of math, slowing down the robot. That's what typically happens here. Yikes, am I going to be able to blow that up? Jeez. Strategy tester. I have to grab the bottom of that screen. Let's go to max speed. Oh, 31 is what I wanted. 32 is max. Okay, 31. Wait, there you go. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so we hit target. Oh shit. Let's not do that. Oh, wait. Oh, it's out of control. Okay, so we waited 4 hours. I couldn't wait even on the fucking playback. But here you cashed out. Everything's off the table. And maybe you're short. And like I said, if you're not long, hopefully you're scalping off the top of that. Something. And maybe this is your target. And you're going to claim RSI works. I sold here. But look how RSI is pulling back, but price isn't. See right there? Now, if you're willing to wait another 4 to 8 hours, you could even make more money on this trade. But at some point, we're going to come up on this supply zone or this wedge up here. And with some of these rips, like this 10 pip window, this is going to be nasty. I would put sell limits in there. Okay, there's another. So if you're short because you sold into this for the trap, and you're short because of RSI right now. But I'd be a little bit concerned because it looks like we could keep going up. I would say it's going up, and the path of least resistance is currently just cutting north into this wedge. I can zoom out. That's one thing I can do in playback. So let's take a big picture and look for the sell windows. So there's that just a 25 pip sell window. See how RSI is pulling back and price isn't. This is the reversal, positive reversal happening right there. See how that looks? And that very aggressive, you buy just below 80. You start buying below 80 there. Maybe you're adding to this position. I don't think I'd want to. And where I'm going to start martingale in here and get in heavies above here. Set it and forget it. This is, I don't want to say guaranteed, but I know that the grid that I would lay in here is going to be a 50 pip window grid. I'll take this whole 50 pips of drama. And my expectation is that if we go into this thing, it's going to go like this. And then I can rinse and repeat that whole area. Look at this beautiful sell. RSI is pulling back even deeper, but price isn't. And we got this price. If RSI comes below here and price does not go below here, and below 50 we're buying. So the big trend bulls are going to buy when RSI is below 50. They're pulling the trigger right here at the market. And if it closes below, and you got a top become a bottom here. But the scalpers that sell new highs are making money against the trend traders right now, right? And the range traders are really just selling this, buy this, sell this, buy this, sell this, buy this. They don't think about trend. I would have buy limits in here right now. And the way to make money is to put your 1 hour buy limits here, your 2 hours here, your 3 hours, 4 hours, and on, and all week long. This is the buy zone. Okay, you're going to buy when RSI goes, so you bought below 50, and you're going to pull the trigger again. You're going to build a position on RSI. You're going to take maybe three trades in a row. Maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 8. I don't know. You can set your trigger to, okay, I bought here because RSI is oversold. I bought here, and I'm going to buy here. Now, could you get burned? Because this start crushing into here? Yeah, that's why I'm going to still have buy limits down here. And if your target's here, for that to complete that cycle, that thing, or are you short here and you're like, dude, I'm still short. In fact, I'm going to start covering my trade here. This 4-hour supply low. Buy limits here. Okay, I want to buy that. Top becoming a bottom. Could overshoot. RSI is in the buy zone. And the sellers are kicking your ass. You are the top tick Tommy moron. If you bought here, well, RSI, these retail traders are always wrong. I'm a smart money guy. And RSI just doesn't work. See? It just doesn't work. Oh, okay. Thanks for that advice. I don't think you understand smart money institutional order flow. Yeah, I know. If this closes below 80, my robot's buying for me. We're in an uptrend, you dumb fuck. Can't you see the top become bottom right here, trend lines? Trend lines don't work. They do for me. In fact, it's got, according to the RSI rules, just to let you know, what I spent, $2,000. And another, I think about, well, I had a hotel for 2 nights in New Orleans. And I bought the whole RSI trading course. And so he's running a 14, I'm running a 2. Because I ain't got no patience for 14 period RSI. Dude, I spent $2,000. You could have shown me the 2. Get her done. Get her done, RSI. Pull the trigger. But these guys that sold, they're like going, no. Cash out here. Cash out here. No, I am going to take it to 32. I can't take it no more. So I'm going to have to really just yell out the trade. I think you're going to see the trades come up real fast. But think like a retard for your stop. Okay. Backtesting 2-period RSI at 32 speed. Why is it 32? Oh, I guess it's 3264 kind of thing. It's a computer, damn it. Now this is going to be blistering. The 32. I'm going to back it off. I'll have to have my finger on the throttle. It's like turbo mode. So we would have bought that, right? We're long. Okay. I'll do a blast forward. We just went long on our side. And the scalpers have had their fun off the top. And we're waiting another 4 hours to buy. Oh, this is much better. Get ready to pull the trigger, son. Good. Oh, wow. Even the fucking robot. Guess what? MAC just sold. The Goober bot just sold. Now, I would fade the Goober bot here. So I'm long again on RSI. And we have a better situation. See how this is more oversold at a higher price. Oh, this isn't too bad. I can do this. I thought it was going to be just too insane. Okay, we're going to cash out of something there. Now we're going to buy again because of structure. And if RSI comes down here, we buy another one at the market. Okay, we just went long. And we're ready to buy again. Don't forget we got our buy limits in here. Oh, yes, we nailed that. So we locked that in at 80. We bought. We're assuming an uptrend. Doesn't matter because we know where to cash out. Okay, we got to cash out on something. RSI just hit at 80. The sellers are coming in on the RSI, these robots. And let's put a buy limit, or let's buy if RSI closes below 50 now, or naturally below 80. And so we buy a 1K here we buy a 2K, buy a 3K, buy a 4K. Okay, so this is a breakout pullback to trend line here, kind of. It looks like the sellers are going to crush it. So, also that was your trap there. This is Sunday. Okay, all week long we have donated a bunch of money to this entry. Kind of like that, what is it, GoFundMe? But you're not going to get your money back, see? Because guess what? I don't like your thinking. You got stinking thinking. You just keep drinking that coffee and thinking that maybe if I drank more coffee, this pattern would complete faster. Yeah, that's the ticket. Okay, so you're long here. I think my retarded son was in on this one. Oh yeah, he pulled the trigger here. I did what you told me to do. Wow, I thought we were done going up. I did what you said. I pulled the trigger. Damn it, I wrote him that script. Oh, with that nice. Now inside of here is the only time it's paying off. 50 pip targets now. 50 pips on that. But guess what? I said I was going to sell up here, and I'm sticking to it. I got set it and forget it's up here. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, shit. It's getting away from me. Wait. Let it go. Got to zoom out. Oh, got an. See, here's a big problem. When the market changes, you got to change. Okay, okay. Look at, the RSI guys are selling up in that, just smashing that puppy. Love watching that come back. That is just too much fun, man. I could stare at this all fucking day. Look at that RSI coming back. Oof. Oh, man, it's smashed to the ceiling. We are short on that for the scalp, and we're going to sell more if it goes higher. Oh, I like this view. Man, we should have done this a long time ago. So I was afraid that was going to be too fast. I definitely call out the trades. Oh, nice pullback here. Below 80. Oof. Crushing higher. We're getting filled on sell limits. And we're waiting to get paid. It's the middle of the week. We're coming up on that shelf from that beatdown. That's where the order blocks are. Oh, I think I get it now. You mean we sell above here? That's right. But you could do the RSI. Oh, look at that nice. We're getting that top become a bottom, and here's the inversion. Here's your first below 50 trend trade. She's still cutting north, son. Path of least resistance is that big fucking vacuum of the abyss. The abyss starts here for 100 pips of abyss. Oof. But guess what? My sell limit, set it and forget it's are making money. What? What the fuck? That's why if we only enter on limits, we'll make more money. And if you're trading in a place that doesn't let you hedge, then don't even bother. I wouldn't even bother trying to trade this shit, honestly. Well, look at this, 80. Oh, a trend entry. Look at that. Oh, RSI's working again. I knew we should have kept that. Look how sensitive this thing is. 2-period RSI. Are you serious now? I think it's getting a little long in the tooth, and we scalped this, set it and forget it. We're set to make 10, 20, 30, 40, almost 50 pips on these set it and forget it's. Come on. Come on, man. Everybody should be trading on the limits down here. But get that target, because if they take out this, Katie bar the door. My son pulled the trigger down here. I told him. He just made 25 pips. In the trend's your friend. Oh, got to cash out on something here. We just hit the cover zone. Range traders. Range trading alert. It's always range trading. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. I ain't sticking around for that shit. This is 4-hour chart. This is Sunday night. Sunday, Monday. Okay, a new week. Sell above here. You know your marching orders. Sell, sell, sell. Oh, look at this nice pullback. Buy. Buy in the open. Should have bought on the open. We missed that one. It is going back very fast, isn't it? Sell. 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 Isn't this easy? I backtested 2-period RSI. You're right, it works. We bought down here. We sold up there. Trade's over. We're flat. Waiting for setup. Waiting for the RSI to give us a 2-period RSI beats the shit out of ICT all day long. 2-period RSI, dude. I'm short. I'm getting shorter, but I'm short on limits. Pull back. Breakout, pull back. RSI's wrong. I faded him. Oh, wait, they're right. They're right. Oh, my God, no. Oh, no. It could pull back. It is overbought. It's not true what they said about RSI. Holy shit. I knew I was going to sell everything above here on set it and forget it's 25 pips, 50 pips. Now here, if you locked in, the RSI trade made almost 100 pips if you waited. You cash out here, you made 75 pips on this. You buy below RSI's here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think those sell limits are making money. Unbelievable. You mean my set it and forget it system's working? You said that you're going to sell everything above here. Did you stick to that plan? Did you sell a 1K, a 2K, a 3K? Cash out that 3K to the structure? Take the whole thing off, man. The buyers are coming in. You could be a buyer here too. Now, psychologically, if you're counter trend trading it, you've donated all your tickets to the sell side. You're not going to be able to come in and buy this, even though Jimmy Bob across the street, whose kid's more retired than yours, and that's actually a reversal. Like it's more oversold at a higher price. He bought. And I'm looking at this going, fuck him. I put sell limits in up here, okay? Fuck Johnny across the street. I got buy limits down here. I got sell limits up there. In fact, I just top tick Tommy'd him. And I just made 75 pips off of that supply zone. The next trade's right around the corner. Buy limits here. My limit mentorship. You have to be a charter member to buy here. I don't let my new students buy here. I was listening to ICT say, I know people are making money buying low and selling high, but you kind of go in advance there. You go in the advanced course. Don't get ahead of me. The funniest thing was Empowered Trading said, some people are watching all the DVDs. They're supposed to watch one DVD one day at a time. Don't go through all the material in one night. Don't be getting all uppity. Don't be fancy dancing. That's what ICD said. Don't be dancy. Don't dancy fancy around this. Look at these trades. Bought, sold, buy, sell. See, I sold here, I bought here, bought here. We're selling again on limits. Selling at the market every time it closes up here. It does look like it's going to keep crushing up, though. As we've seen in the past, these kind of vacuums, we zoom out. Let's get the big picture. I told you the top-down analysis is what you got to pay attention to, son. That's why you're blowing up the account every time I turn around. Oh, look at that RSI coming back. What a wicked view. This is the most wicked view. We sell all of that. All of that because guess what? It's a new week. And look, it's Sunday. Everybody's all excited. And they top tick Tommy. Aw. Look at RSI. Oh, it's a buy there. It's a buy there. Oh, got a top become a bottom with RSI. It's confluence. Reversal. Oh, top become a bottom on Monday night. Oh, but I think it's going to tank. I think they're going to crush it. I think that these people have lassoed the bulls and they're going to rape them. Like the bears are going to just, you've been raped by a bear? Double top becomes a bottom. RSI is giving you a nice reversal, but I'm a little bit suspicious here. I got buy limits pending. But once again, RSI's nailing it. Structure's nailing it. Wow. I'd be cashing out something right now. I tell you, 25 pips, 50. I don't know if we're going to take this out now. It looks too good to be true. Yeesh. Let's put in buy limits here. And sell limits above. Let's not be in a trade right now. On this one currency, I think I could trade, you know, if I traded 4-hour charts on 4 currency pairs and I never took down the chart and I had it on another computer dedicated to just that, I think I could do it. And what's so funny is the ICT guy's complaining that his wife and kids are interrupting his trading. He's obviously not a professional trader. He's a professional rambler, you know. Listen to my rambles. My ranting membership starts at $20 a rant. Well, look at this robot's trading its ass off here. It's getting whipsawed. It's going buy. It's going sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. You're just churning my account. This damn robot's just churning my account. Look at this. The trend trader's getting their ass kicked here. I don't know if I should buy or sell. Okay, we bought a little bit there. RSI bot came in. We got something biting here. We're long again. It's just unbelievable. This trend just won't stop. We bought here. Big sell here. Made ourselves a nice tidy 50 pips to the next buy zone. The reason why you can't program a robot to do this is because you'd have to have the 25 pip targets, the 50, the 75 pip targets. Nice trade. I'm cashing out there. We're selling so hard into that now. Sell on limits. RSI gets a sell. Pull the trigger. Johnny pulled the trigger. He don't care. He's got 25 pip targets hard set into the script with a 50 pip target. He's waiting for this to come down here to buy. And I told him, if you're short, you got to go flat here because you're really going to be buying. And this will be the money management part, that the robot's not going to be able to blindly buy, sell, because he has to say, well, this is a buy. This is a top become a bottom, and RSI is coming here. I'm not, you know, I got to cash out of this short. Even though it could crush to here and be amazing. But it's okay because I got buy limits in on other stuff. Right here I got buy limits pending. And if RSI gets below here, I'll add 1. Right, I add 20% on, I'd say that's about the best fit, 20% on market orders. RSI. Nice double bottom here, divergence. Kind of subtle, but looks fragile. Waiting for another buy on RSI. Oh, those bears are going to crush you. So they got it short. They're holding short here off this top. These guys, and they're going to cash out here. They're like, yeah, that's what's going to happen. It's okay. I'm going to buy this lonely wick here. I'm going to buy everything down. No. This is pretty tame. Not a lot of fills on the 4-hour chart trading like this. Not a lot of fills, but this would have been your buy of the week. And if you cashed out here in the sell zone, this week would have been buy, sell. Backtesting the 4-hour RSI. Okay, we're buying. I'm also getting filled on limits, and I bought below the lonely wick. Buy, and I've got, here's where I'm really going to go all in with limits, because this is crushing down so fast, so hard that any kind of RSI rally, people are going to sell now. Not people, but some people. There's no one institution, one thing. It's a combination of all traders. They will sell above that. And this is the floor we're coming back to. If you bought a 1K, a 2K, a 3K, those big 3K guys are going to get out. The big heavy scalpers. Now, do we engulf? I don't know. I'd be satisfied with that trade right there. In fact, I would come back in with buy limits again, because now this is the next crush zone. And the structure traders see this reversal in RSI. This would be the beginning of the down. If this is top tick Tommy, this is also a sell just because it's 80, but it's also a little bit better because of the past. You know, it is true that it's kind of rolling over on most people's version of a trend moving average. So it's kind of like this now. And these are still going to be the ripest kind of freak out buy zones. And here you're really going to have to get in heavy, heavy, heavy. And RSI just bought. 2-period RSI. Tight, super sensitive. Buy. You're long 3 here, but you're gonna. Looks like you're gonna get crushed a little bit. So here's the battle. Divergence causes reversals. Look, here's a reversal. Sell. And you're selling because it's at 80. But when you bought everything below here, and if you committed to buying below Sunday's night's low and you bought a 50 pip window, you got to take your 50 and your 70 pips off the table. There's tons of sellers up here now. RSI just went cashed out. So if you bought here, you covered here, that week's done. That week's over. Now you're waiting for another signal. You know, it's funny because you could have a weekly RSI 4-hour signal robot. Now, if you ran this on multiple currencies, and when it pulls the trigger, that robot needs to pull the trigger with different targets. If he sells here, he gets crushed. This is where this robot gets annihilated. But if he sells here, even more, you see how it came smashing back? You see how when that thing came wicking back, it cashed out. You just didn't see it there. Now here's supposedly the buy signal. First reversal on a Sunday, but sellers above here, I'd be one of those. I'd be selling those new highs without no problem. I put buy limits in here Sunday night. Buying all the way down. Going to buy because RSI just closed here. And I'm short. I'm going to cash out my shorts if I'm short. So I had to take that buy side. Should be able to buy and sell. Or see if you sold up here for the top tick Tommy trade, that the lonely wick here was the cash out. Okay, now the week starting, we were long here. If we're going to and we sold here. It's your sell, your buy for the week. Hold this short, hold that long, see what happens. Which is the winning trade here? Okay, we're going to cover that short now because we're in the buy zone. Let's buy another one. So we're long 2. As soon as RSI goes above 50, we could cash out. Or it's going to we're going to wait till here. Let's wait till here. But see how when we pull the trigger here, our limits are making money. This is why you can only do RSI 20% of the time. We just bought RSI right there. So this is why people say it doesn't work. Once again, I bought here. RSI was very oversold, but then I got smashed. But did you take this trade? Did you buy? If you have a 100 pip stop, you could survive this. And you've got buy limits in here, and you're already cashed out on your set it and forget it's. You put buy limits in there, and you made how many pips? Almost 75 pips off of buying that, because when this ripped up, and you bought again, so these you bought this whole week's been buying, but you scalped out of these 50 pip monsters, because built into this market order, if it's a shaved candle, that means that made money on a market order, right? Because you bought that shaved candle, and you bought this shaved candle, nearly shaved candle. You are now cashing out into that floor. You just and then here's your. So this is it. This week would have been buy. Dump everything into the floor. Just dump it all. Even though you might perceive it's going to rip up, and that would be, I guess, what do they call it? Bonus material. You get extra credit for that. And look at we're coming all the way back up, and I just wouldn't wait. See, this is Friday. It's over. You're back to here. I'm just out. Okay, next week's coming. Sell above that, buy below here, rinse and repeat. And maybe you're short from Friday. I would cover that trade because there's still a vacuum above and there's vacuum below, but the vacuum above is kind of the limit. Okay, sell on limits now, and sell because RSI is smashing into the ceiling. Sell, sell, sell on limits. Let's take 25 pips off the table. Let's take 50 back to here. If RSI, okay, so the beginning of the week you're short, and you're looking to cover anything below this, and definitely down here you're just going to cash out. And so you're going to, all these above here, anything above here you're short, so you're going to sell again. It's tough to keep selling into that, but this is what you have to do is you need to have a few trigger pulls. So 1, 2, 3, 4 tickets, and these tickets would get bigger also. So even though it's not going up higher, you'd martingale in. You sell 1K, 2K, 3K, 4K, 5K. In that 5K, inside of that ticket, which could be 5 single Ks actually, it's very complicated. Like you could have a trigger pull that sells a 1K, a trigger that sells a 2K with 2 different targets, the one that sells a 3K with 3 different targets. Okay, now you're cashing out because you scaled in, not price level, and nice divergence up here. When you got to cover this thing, you got to get out. And if it's not predetermined that you're going to take 20, 30, 40, 50 pips off the table, then you got to, just by the fact that it comes back to this triple top. If you don't think there's buyers here, or even buyers below this lonely wick in this pocket, and the range traders are kicking ass on this. They really don't give a fuck about this trend. Sell RSI here, buy here. This looks like a nice trend buy, and maybe you have a bigger ticket there, but it doesn't matter because I got buy limits trailing here. I'm buying all of these so-called stops from the bulls that bought this RSI. People that bought here saying, well, look at the reversal. Come on, this is fucking amazing. Yeah, it is fucking amazing until it comes smashing back here. And are you going to add to that position? Most people won't. If you were up 50 pips, 60 pips, and you didn't get out, yes, I didn't get out. And then but I waited till the end of Friday. It just came smashing down. What a beautiful, and I would go long into the weekend that on something. And there's sellers above here, and RSIs as well. So this week would have been sell. That was good. Cover, buy, sell again, and buy it back. So this is a great week for the 2-period RSI. So yeah, when the RSI comes wicking down to here, but the price is not coming down there. Okay, buy limits, and they just locked in. Buy at the market. If you're a trend trader, you're trading off the 50-yard line. Did I say that? I forgot to mention that. You're buying everything below 50. Like if you're a Super Bowl, anything below 50, you're like, dude, buy. Like you'd buy all this shit, all this, you're loading the wagon. You're buying like it's nobody's business. Anything below 50. So we're not, the extreme trade, okay, buy. Or you're going to cover, if you sold everything above, what's the rule? Sell new highs, buy new lows. Doesn't matter the time frame, you would figure out what you could afford. I'm selling new highs in a 25 pip window to make how many pips? The top tick Tommy view. You sold RSI here? Yes. RSI 2-period on the weekly. Sold. Buy. Sell. That week's over. I mean, you're already up, right? You sold. I'm presupposing when you pull the trigger, you're putting in a 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 pip stop. One trigger pull, and here you're going to cash out. And or anything. I'm using 80 as my threshold here for the range trades. I'm not gonna. I guess the trend trade is, if you think this is going down, everything above 50 you sell. Sell, sell, sell. You definitely sell that. But if you're waiting for your buy, you bought this. Okay, see the other word. And this is also the buy limit. Psycho, set it, forget it. Beautiful, impossible in golf here. But I'd be happy with my 50 pips. And that week's over. If you sold here, and you covered here, and maybe you sold a little bit here, and you covered here, that trade was great. Look at that. Just on the 4 hour, perfect timing on the 4 hour chart. 1, 5, and 9. 1 p.m., 1 a.m. Here's a nice reversal buy. If you're still holding from this, you would have cashed out here and you'd be out flat. Now you're short. Your RSIs are short. Limits pending here again. Tons of limits above here. I wouldn't sell the first. I want to sell everything above the high of the previous week. It's my first grid to go to, and it may be a winner, it may be a loser, but it's a way to get in the market that's logical. It's the fresh prices, the liquidity. Liquidity is kind of a stupid term because there's liquidity all the time, everywhere. Actually, when you go buy at the market, there's enough liquidity, so there's no like if you do a market order and you get in, there's maybe nobody to take that trade if it's a thin market. But here's highly liquid. Buy limits below Sunday's low, and you bought because RSI is down. So you sold the beginning of the week, and you might have got stopped out of that. That's why people can say RSI don't work. But 2 sells here, cover. Good trade. Now you bought again. But it looks like it's going to go lower. And we're going to wait another 4 hours and buy again. Buy limits below this. Always buy limits. Sell limits up here that didn't get filled, but your buy limits are getting filled now. So it doesn't matter if it goes up or down. I'm an equal opportunity limit ordering entry guy. 10 pip scalp maybe. Now we're looking for that 25 to 50 pip scalp. Okay, we get this to the floor. We're out. Sellers coming in RSI. If you bought here in RSI, you got to get out of your whole trade there. Also, you're back to structure. Just get the hell out. That's a great trade. That's a great week. Okay, we're waiting for the next week. RSI people are waiting for, well, they sold right here. Why wait? And they're going to cash out there. If it closes there and didn't. Okay, so you got to sell again. So overbought, sell. And sell limits above the high of the previous week. And then, of course, this is the wedge. I'm selling into that too. I'm aggressive. I'm going to sell above the high of the week. And now I'm going to buy down here. Just got filled on RSI. We got a top become a bottom. And we're heavy in on that one. We can pull the trigger. Again. We're long 2. You could be short 2 here. Covered. 25 pips. We're long. We know there's sellers above that are cashing out. It's built into the script. There's going to be a huge... And we had to cover here too. But it went a little bit higher. Even after that went a little bit higher. Buying again. It's a crazy week, but you got to take you're not going to get 100 pips on every trade. There's the lonely... Like we buy limits below here now. We're going to sell. So we bought, we sold. We only made 25 pips. The limits got filled. If this closes below 50, I might buy because I'm like, you know what? If it's going up, if I think it's going up, I'm going to say, let's buy everything below 50. Definitely buying there. Definitely buying there and definitely getting filled on limits galore. And the low of the previous week is going to be where we're going to really get in hard. And this low is a big deal. And we are just going to load up. And we just bought because RSI is down. So on Friday, we bought into the low. We're holding over the weekend. We got buy limits galore here. And we're going to really go heavy now. We're going to use a lot of money. So I'm prepared to step up if need be. If you're driving your car at 30% efficiency, you know, this kind of the turbo boost, you only use that for situations. I'm also long here underwater, but waiting to get paid on these. And that is the low of the previous week, just a nick the previous week. Pretty, we're going to cash out. Okay, we're selling here. Anything that we bought here on Friday, we got to cash out, and we're going to sell again. If we're still holding, and we can put on a new trade. See a little top tick timey there. So we have a sell on. We're going to cover here. We also have buy limits below the previous week. Always buying new lows, always selling new highs. It's just how deep are they? How deep is your love for these plunges? And I do love it. I just love trading. I love the whole idea of like putting the buy limits in here, have it crush down, be up on the trade. You're looking at your phone and you're like, look at that, already cashed out of something. Beautiful. Not everything, because this doesn't always work. Like if you put buy limits in here, okay, this does not keep going to heaven. You know, you have to take that 25. And here you would have 25, 30, 35, 40, 50 pips. 10 pip targets. No, 10 pip target, 10 pip stop. 10 pip target, 12 pip stop. Not everything's going to win. So you got to have like 20 pip stop to make 10. Oh, look at this now. That's pure buy limits. And if you're short from here, you're waiting 4 hours. You just bought here. And you're waiting 4 hours to buy another one. Who could wait? Ooh, look at this. This is when it pays. This whole deep vacuum is finally getting crushed. And I'm in on limits so hard here. And this is when, like I said, you got to step up to the plate and go, okay, this is going to be one of those trades. This step back. Throw your limit. It's moving so hard. And RSI is buying. And we got to scalp our 25, our 50, our 75. We got to scalp out everything in here because we got to buy more. I'm going to buy more on this. So I think I did this playback of this crush. People talk about crushes like this. You didn't. This is a dead kit. This is RSI, but you gotta stick with the plan here. This is where your retard kids running the 200 pip stops. All of this is volatility based. You can trade with your, but here you're going to come in with 100 pip stops. And I do these trades. I don't get in as heavy because I'm getting stopped out. I put a 50 pip stop and I'm like, fuck, really? I'm waiting 4 hours this 1 week. Everything, you really gotta, it's just so hard to do, but you gotta load the wagon on below, and I could set this to increments of 5 down here, and there's divergence. And now I wouldn't buy anymore because I'm getting filled on limits. And RSI is just going to annihilate it here. The whole week I'm buying. Okay, it's down 200 pips. I'm getting stopped out of these 100 pip trades. But I'm like, you know what? No. I'm getting in heavy. Every time RSI is below 80, I'm committed, man. I'm just buying the hell out of that. Now here's supposedly the reversal. Moreover, bought at a lower price, so RSI is coming off that floor. 2-period RSI is just getting annihilated. Just annihilated on that. The trend traders are coming out on the 50. Good luck. Right, this is too vicious. Still filled one more limit. Look at this giant vacuum forming here now. Oh, I'm so long. I'm going to make 100 pips off that bottom. If you can't handle going underwater, if you can't handle trading with 300 pip stop, don't do it. But if you bought a 1K, a 2K, 300 pip stop, you're buying all the way down on this. It's such a unique, this is a crazy week. I'm sure that this is taking out lows way back. And I'm buying this whole week. I'm buying. Buy more. Now here is where it's just, you can't believe it. You really can't. You're just like, no, really? RSI is, if you consider this to be your first big buy in RSI, you've been buying for this whole window. It's not, it's just not something people can do. But if you do, if you can imagine you are so in this currency now, and it's Friday, and you're like, holy shit. I don't know if I could have sold here. And here's your last trend trade reversal here. I don't know if I could have sold there. I feel like it's too late. It's too late. I want to start buying here, and I just want to go against all that. And here I'm so heavy into the weekend. I'm just like, man, I don't want to end up with a 50% draw. I don't want to end up getting stopped out of this trade. So what I do is I come in and I really bring in some heavy. I go in. I might open another account just to trade this. Be like, dude, tell your neighbor about this. You got to buy. Get in Sunday night if you can. And it's just so hard. It's so hard to keep pulling the trigger. Now you've built, even if you didn't martingale in, but you really are. If you don't put if you put a 200 pip stop on this, every time you pull the trigger, even these are one case, you're like, okay, that's adding up. It's adding up. Okay, maybe you dump everything here because here's your first, okay, sellers are here. But in the big picture, really? Do you really want to sell there? Okay, maybe you do sell there. Take profits. Actually, you could just sell there. I mean, your range bots are going to sell there. But I'm talking about the big money. Since you're, with the 300 pip stops, if you bought every 25 pip handle to here, and you bought even more here, and you just bought some more, you're not even getting out yet. Imagine that. You're going to buy more, and you're going to sit back and go, you know what, it may take until this whole week. We're down 1 week. Could we go up 1 week? The 4-hour chart, you could also be scalping that. You could also be just, this is your first buy of the week. You sold here. You covered here. You made about 35 pips. Now you're hog long. You're like, dude, let's ride the retrace of that. And now you just covered. So you just made 60 pips. Maybe this is your first sell of the week and you just made 35 pips coming back. Now you're waiting for it to go below here. I do believe that it could make it back to here this week. And if it drifts up, it's smashed down, drift up, or in that very last minute kind of do a crush back to here. That's possible, but if we're still holding, everything, we're going to swing, big swing traders would hold this for 2 weeks maybe. And just holding on to this and just going, you know what, let it come back. And we could dump everything here and make a lot of money. In fact, I'd be already cashing out, because built into this bottom is where I'm going to start dropping. In the last video, I was showing you the tickets I'd drop. I would drop a whole different, like if this was happening, I'd be like, you know what? We are going to have to scalp. We're going to get into this heavy scalp out, sit back, and this is where I would relax and say, okay, we just made a ton of money from this move because we got so heavy there. We could actually dump the whole thing or just dump half, reload on this one, right? And then dump. Because this is going to take time to resolve unless you're willing to wait. Here's your reversal entries. So it's kind of drifting up. We take any buys. Okay, we just sold there. We could have cashed out just from the beginning of the week, from here to here. That's still good money from here to here. Now we're looking to buy below this, sell above that. If we're not in the market, if we're not holding this giant swing, we don't have to be in these trades. But if you were, using the 2-period RSI as a binary trigger pull, it's buy or sell. It's very easy. Presupposing, don't overpull. And of course, when this happens, your 20 pip stops will be destroyed if you buy here. This is a 20 pip bounce is all you get. It's not until we crush down another 50 pips that you get a rip of 75. This is your trend buys. Anything below 50 you're buying on a trend, very drifty. Maybe you take this out, maybe this. For RSI, it's a sell, sell, sell. The volatility doesn't seem to affect RSI. Just there's always a sell and a buy during the week. Selling again. You may be afraid to sell because you're like, well, if it comes ripping back and fills this hole, it'd be great if it comes down and crushes this now. Either scenario is possible. If you believe in the big picture that it's coming back to here, or what do you think's here? I say I don't care. I put sell limits above this lonely wick and buy limits down here, and just let's see what happens. RSI could come ripping you here. And if you're a true RSI person, you're short right now, and you're hoping it crushes down here. And hoping is a strategy. Gosh, now I wanted to go play faster back, but this is good. Okay, we're about to cash out if we're long on this giant swing trade, and if we're going to sell new scalps, we're going to scalp off this top. Once again, we're going to, the higher it goes, the more we sell. The lower it goes, the more we buy. We're going to go against the goobers. The true resistance of Gooberville. ICT is so amateur hour. He doesn't have the balls to step in front of the market. He's waiting for his gap, institutional order gap flow regroup, where we just step in here like fucking ass clowns. We sell when RSI is above. And we buy when it's down here. And you just top tick Tommy that lonely wick. 25, 50 pips off of that wick. Buy limits down here. So we got filled on our sell limit. And of course, if you only put one little ticket up there, you're like, oh, I should have done a bigger order. You could have pulled one at the trigger if you were here to babysit it. And autofill. I guess Friday. Very quiet day now. Now I do feel like buy limits down here is going to be the ticket. And sell limits above here. The starting. Out of the gate, we're waiting for RSI to give us the infamous magical signal to buy. Oh yes, it's a buy. Hit the buy button. We still got pendings down here, so we're not going to bet the ranch on that, but let's sell. Let's cash out anywhere on the way to this, and we're going to sell heavy here on limits. We're long at the market on RSI coming into Sunday night. And we're just going to sit back and relax and wait for the next stop hunt. They stopped me out again. God damn it. I quit. I just fucking quit. RSI is getting whipsawed. I'm getting whipsawed, damn it. I don't like that. So we just got one. Imagine you just got one. Back testing. We buy one ticket, 2% of risk of our account right here. Let's see how this RSI thing works out. I mean, I would never think about that. Who back tests like that? What we're going to do here is we're going to sell here with risk 2% of our account. See how many times we're right. Did you cover down here? Well, no, that wasn't the plan because I have a trend in my mind. I have a bias. You can't have a bias. You got to be buy, sell, buy, sell. You're missing the whole point of an oscillating tool. It's oscillator, son. Sure, if you think it's in a downtrend, then you're going to fucking have to sell. You're going to have to sell a lot. To make this money, you got to have tickets rolling. Okay, so that was we just bought this low. There's a little mini vac in here. Just bought that. We have limits. We do have limits here to buy the previous week, and we have limits to sell above the previous week now. We've changed our trade plan. We've reduced the range. It's going to be a tighter plan now. We're long on Sunday night, and they tried to stop me out, but I had limits in there. I bought one at the market there. I like that entry. It was good. And here, if I'm really bullish, I'm going to buy everything below 50, and I'm very bullish now. I feel like the tide's turned. The trend, when I say the trend, I mean the kind of the supposed trend. Like I said, it doesn't matter to me because I'm going to go against it. I think it's going up, but I'm going to go against it as soon as I'm a seller up here. I'm just saying what I think most people have their 20 EMA set is going to look like that or something. Or maybe they're 50. It's the 100 period moving average is a secret, son. Because why is that the secret? Because it's way out here. I'm always a seller. Gotcha. So it is easier to think like that. It is easier to just... I've met people that they just sell. I get it. I get it. You're a seller. And how does that work out for you? Real fucking good. Because when this shit happens, they're like, dude, I sell everything. I just sell. I sold this. I sold that. Tell me about it. I'm short. I'm short. We're going down. I go, I knows it, but I'm going to buy. Here. I'm set up, forget it. I'm not babysitting this shit. I'm long here. I'm going to buy some more. I just bought some more RSI. I got buy limits here. I think we're going to take this out now. Come back to kind of where everything started. So very disappointed that you did not take profits on that rally. We're all the way back to this price. I got to buy more. System says, and people say, well, can you trust your system? And I guess you would just, I would trust this, that if I bought here and I bought here and I bought here, I'm only along 3 contracts. And meanwhile, I'm just getting a beautiful autofill on all these limits I placed. And I'll wait another 4 hours and I'll pull the trigger. Okay, we just bought again. So now I'm long 3 or 4 contracts. Right? Simple as that. And I'm long on limits. It's a beautiful thing. I love it. So we have logic entries and we have momentum entries. The stop hunt entry, the lonely wick entry, the structural unfair value down here, liquidity, order blocks. We just load the wagon here. This is a deep slot of price. And things are going to heat up here. To get us up into this price, we will cash everything out when RSI comes here and we'll sell. But this is not a binary thing. This is not risk 2% of your account here buy, 2% of your account here sell. It's impossible. Because if you don't have your targets out, if you're going to put on, if that's true, then it's going to be like this. It's going to be like this. It's going to be, what is it? Sell, but you got to take that 25, 50 pips. And sell. So everything you bought here, we didn't close there, so we have to wait for the close there. RSI also makes you wait for the close, which is really good. Another good feature of RSI. And we are long under the floor. We're long RSI close here. And we just get in on faith there. And we have buy limits pending here. And just a pant load below that one. Okay, we waited. We pulled the trigger. Below 80, we are long on 4 RSI contracts. And we have the limits have filled in the 20 pip, and we've got more pendings. It's kind of like a breakfast blend. You got some market orders, you got some limits. It's just a beautiful best of both worlds. Boy, this back testing is hurting my back. Let me I gotta stretch out. Wait. Oh, god damn. You know, I'm really getting this is pretty grueling. Back testing's harder than trading, because if you came to your platform every 4 hours, when I'm sitting through this playback for an hour and a half, I think my back's gonna explode. But we're doing good here. Get ready to pull the trigger. Son, get your fucking retard son over here, pull the trigger. Sorry about it, I do have a retarded kid. I know I sound like I'm joking here, but no, we're all retarded. I'm just saying. Look at using the president as your gauge. Nobody. Everybody's a genius. Get filled on limits here. Getting ready to pull that trigger. I'm itchy finger for that RSI. Don't get eager, son. You pulled the trigger. You done good. So you should see arrows show up. Otherwise, I say you got to beat your kid. Why's your son got like one arm? Because he didn't do what I said. That's his sell arm. He's got a buy arm and a sell arm. He didn't sell like he should. Watching so many horror flicks. I mean, like, how about the Forex horror family? So that latest horror flick I was watching, the guy starts cutting off the guy's fingers, and he's telling him, look, you got to type in this code to rescue this girl, this damsel in distress who's tied to a cross. And everybody's hot looking in this, you know, horror flicks. Usually everybody has to be top notch physique, and he's cutting off fingers one at a time. And I'm like, how's this guy focusing? The Forex version of that. You put the trade on. You're gonna lose a finger. You're gonna lose a finger, son. Put your hand out. You know the drill. Put your hand out. You didn't put the trade on. Forex mentorship. We have ways of making you trade. Electric shock collar entry system. RSI goes below 80. You get electrocuted. Well, electrocuted. Shocked. When I was a kid, I used to say, I got electrocuted. They go, you'd be dead. Oh, okay. I mean, there's a definition for that word? Okay, so we're long. We bought another week of buying. Oh, I can't believe we bought more. I know. I can't believe I ate the whole thing. Oh, okay, got to cash out on something into the floor. RSI is reaching up into the 80s. Oh, no. That 2% of your account thing didn't work out. Yeah, I know. It's like I ran out of percent. That's why you get like, how about this? Every trigger pull is like 0.001% of your account. Give yourself some breathing room, son. That was a nice cash out. Wow, look at that. Only 25 pips I'd be holding on, though. I'm underwater. 50 pips on these guys. These are designed to make 100 and 125, 150, 200 pips to here. We got enough fuel. We just stop hunted that weekly low just by a smidgen. The dynamic range of the market's what's killing people, because who's doing trade plans like, okay, I know the pattern. Takes out the low of the previous day. Yeah, but by how much? You said if it takes out the low of the previous week, you should buy. I'm like, dude, but look at, so people always say in my video, what are you doing? It takes out the low of the previous week like that. Okay, well, something should have triggered your mind to the fact that if that happens, Katie bar the door. But when it happens here, you're like, okay, are we going to see another run like that? Maybe. And if that does happen, they stopped you out. You lost this week. Now, if you have the 300 pip stops, you're still long waiting for it to come back here. Like these fundamental traders I met, they got these 500 pip stops. I got to come back to here once people realize how fucked up the economy is. It's going to come back to here, see? So you just sit tight. It's going to be okay. So I used to hang out. The most amount of traders I was around was about 5 years ago. I was on a Skype call. And we had these old floor traders. Everybody's in there. People that were just hyper twitchy, doing cocaine and scalping. And then people that sit back and just go, oh, I've been in this trade for like 5 months. 5 months. Like everybody's appalled. Like those NASDAQ guys couldn't believe that. Guy was trading crude. Like, dude, why don't you get an account and just fucking trade it? So the guy from Russia who's in crude oil, he's still in this fucking trade, dude. It's fucking shit, $90 a barrel. That was like, 8 months ago we were talking about that. Now, I'm just not the kind of guy to hold on to a trade that fucking long. I'm like, by then, I'm like, oh, I think I could have day traded the shit out of this thing by then. So these calls that people make in the market, don't forget I just bought more down here. Now here, I just really have to say the volatility's drying up. We have to trade the tighter trade plans now. Now we got to go back into scalping mode. Whatever we lost on this crush, however we got into this, we got to really load up here, and we got to take these buys. Don't forget, we have to keep buying. Stick with the plan, son. Buy. This is another week of buying. I used to trade like this without stops. So I had an account. And I was trading every currency 10 years ago. Every currency on 20 brokers. No stop. The account's a stop. There's $300, there's $100, there's $50 in that account. $50. Leverage is 400 and up. 400 to 1,000. And let's just trade the shit out of this thing. Oh, yeah. Like, just stubborn as can be. I'm very stubborn. So I'm in. I'm like, this sell-off? It's bullshit. I'm still in this trade. I know it. Because I'm sitting there. I'm at $5,000. I have $300 in the account. And in 2 weeks, I'm at $5,000. And I just didn't even, like, the account's flashing red. I'm using all of it's $700 in the account. It's all in. Then it retraces. Oh, looks like the robot did a buy here. Finally, I agree. And it retraces. And it takes, 2 weeks, 5 days, 3 days. I'm like, oof, look at that. Look at that. Because I just couldn't believe the market was dropping and dropping. Like, who's not buying this? What a deal. Buy low. And if the account blew up, I didn't care. I'll just blow them up all day long. But when it retraced, you could blow up the account and lose $1,000, right? 3 times. I put like $100 in these accounts. I could take an account from $100 to $1,000 and then just destroy it. Because I really didn't, I'm like, well, that's pretty good. But when you got to 1,000 and then you load it into a trade like this where you're just like, oh, let's just keep buying this thing. And then that retraces, that's $5,000. And every year is unique, and every month is unique, and every week is unique. So here you can see how if I tightened up my trade plans here, that if I bought everything below here and I really loaded up, that if I waited long enough, I made 75 pips. And I'm buying new lows again this week. Oh my God. Built into this, I have the tight, and if I'm still holding the 300 pip stoppers, which I would be, at the very top, this first 25 pip handle has a 300 pip stop, which is I was doing swing trading with no stops in a highly leveraged account. All right, just reload the account. You blow it up, reload it. Oh, you're down 300 this week. Okay. Sorry, keep going. I mean, people put $300 stops on a fucking account. Look at this, buying into this plunge. Also, I just went long because, I forgot to mention the sell side. I'm the constant buyer. But look at the sells. Above 80, sell, sell, sell. How'd that work out? Cover, buy, buy. Don't forget I'm buying on limits below the previous week. And look at just nudging down now. 75 pips lower. Oh, the vacuum forming above this. So I'm looking down the road. This is like a bad relationship. Reminds me of a lot of bad relationships I've been in. I just keep buying into it. I'm like, maybe she likes flowers. Oh, I know what she likes. Chocolate. Oh, not that kind? Okay. No white chocolate? Oh, God. Okay, but now, look at RSI going nuts. Oh, man, look at this. I bought more this week, so I've been buying for 3 weeks. This does remind me of the old days. I bought here. I only got one buy here. Notice how I didn't get trapped in this. I bought, and that really didn't, I bought maybe one here. Then I really bought, then I bought, then I bought, then I really bought. And if I kept on making this ticket bigger, now I'm so long this thing. I'm like, damn it. You son of a bitch. And here, 50 pips, 75 pips, 100. I don't want to buy above this. I want to only buy RSI if it's down here. And we cashed out of something just because of that thing. But if I'm building a bigger position around my scalps, and this is what I would be doing, if interlaced between this giant swing trade, buy, I'm still cashing out my scalps. And I'm like, dude, you got to see this trade. I said this girl a couple weeks ago. I said, you should see this Euro trade I'm in. Every time I see her, I'm like, I'm in some crazy swing trade. Oh, God, you're my good luck swing charm. Oof. Nice run. Sellers come in. That's all right. I'm holding. I'm going to add on limits, though. I think we could go lower, maybe. Oh, below the 50. Top become a bottom. We definitely buy more here. I think the tide's turning. The big moving averages are starting. Of course, we got all of this vacuum above us now to clean out. The new abyss is forming. Oh, another buy at the 80. Beautiful. Sweet. Only buy below 80 on the 2-period RSI. We're backtesting the filtering of your trading, and so you don't overtrade it. This is probably the most amount of selling you've done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sells. That whole week of selling. More overbought at a lower price. This is the last known price before it tips off the scales. Okay, we're just going to hold that. Buy. If RSI goes below 50, we buy. Below 80, we definitely buy. Below 90, below 10, we definitely buy. Those are 20, 10, 5. Below 5, we really load up. The big bots come in there. Even though this is really not the best price because it takes us forever to get back to that price. So that is not a winning trade. Unless it has a big ass stop, because this could end up, if this is actually set on another account, because if you take all profits, if you close all open positions, this would get wiped out, whereas this may have a stop here. You have to have a 120 pip stop. You're going to curve fit this one entry. That's why you can't trade one ticket. Oh, I got a 120 pip stop. We're going to make this. You might make that 120 pip stop. You bought this thing. You bought here with 120 pip stop. Same targets. Big monster targets. But those tickets got to be small because who can ride this much drawdown? But if you buy here and here, that's 4 tickets now. These are making some money. We just bought more. Look at that. We just bought more. Wow. That's what kills people. It's kind of a dead cat bounce. But I'm looking to build a monster position. Bought here. Still looking to make it back to here. Buying more below the low of the previous week again. Buying because RSI is below 80. Big buy. Very nice. Still holding, still waiting. Now this is grueling. If you've ever swung trade like this, now this is not for everybody. This is not scalping. You're just in these, and then just a half a tick, about 10 pips lower here, just by a smidgen. And the longer this goes on, the bigger this void becomes. Same thing with the bottom void. Becomes a looming. They're both looming voids. Which one do we crush into? Look at this nice divergence. Another week of buying. So I would go on these campaigns like this. I mean, I would take all the buys on this. I really wouldn't take the sells at all because I'm not just going to go against everybody. So here I'm just buying again. And I'm not going to buy. I'm not going to chase it now. I'm not buying now. No. RSI is in a sell mode, so I cannot. If I'm a pure buyer, I'm committed to just buying. It's not about the trend. I'm just committed to buying. I guess I'm perceiving the giant swing here in the bigger picture. Drifting down for 1, 2, 3 weeks. 3 weeks drift down. How many more weeks can it keep tanking? Oh, that looks like a reversal. See how oversold that is and the price is not coming down. That's your first reversal. At this point, you're going to wish that you didn't cash out of anything, close all open pending. So if you're going to scalp it, do a scalp around. Don't ever cash out. Like, have built-in targets for those big tickets if you're not going to close. So I'll get a different account to do swing trading. Because the swing traders, if you pull the trigger, maybe you're in a 20K here because you just kept buying 1Ks with a $30 stop, so you gave your kid a $30 stop. Pull the trigger, you're building this giant swing trade. People are like, what is this trading thing you're doing? Oh, yeah, no, it's not scalping. And you're waiting like a month to get paid on this thing. You make $120. I don't know, $120 because you bought a 20K. I guess if you had a kid, honestly, he'd be like, oh, that's really cool. If they've never traded before in your life, oh, really? In 1 month, I made $200 trading. Took a whole month. Of course, the idea of consistency with that is impossible because every month's going to be different. I don't think consistent trading is possible. Well, actually, no. The trade plan of a 10 pip stop to make 20, that's the only consistency, is you keep nailing that same trade. How many times you can get that trade to happen? How many times is that setup available? Is a different situation. I wish I could see the weekly RSI right now. Can't switch frames here, but this is, like I said, keep buying. We got another buy. Here and here. No selling. I'm building this giant swing. Another week of buying. Now it's getting kind of quiet, so it could still crush down and wipe out below us. There's always the that's always what's kind of like in the wings. There is a possible smash down, but it's okay. I'll buy more. I'm that guy. I'll do it. Oh, man, it's so cold out. You have no idea. So it's like 5 degrees and shit. It's that global cooling shit's getting on my fucking nerves, man. About freeze death out here. Get ready to pull the buy trigger, son. It's Sunday night. RSI is below 80 again. I told my friends and family, if you want me, I'll be in the trading room waiting for the RSI to get below 80 so I can pull the trigger. If you hear a bang, every time you hear that door slam, that'd be me putting on a trade. That tequila buddy was so... He loved that door slam sound. That's a really crude sample. It's like a 7-bit sample that MetaTrader has in the platform. Sounds on. And he'd buy that thing. You hear that door slam, he's like, we're in. He's right out of a fucking movie, this guy. His expressions are so exaggerated that you think he's auditioning for like a role. And he was so pissed off at Hollywood stars. He goes, that's not acting. They're just being themselves. I'm like, no shit. You could, like, he's like, I could read lines. I go, it's kind of hard to read lines when you got the lights in your eyes and you got like worms, and crawling on you and stuff. It's not as easy as it looks, but his view was, I could do that acting shit. Come here. I do that trade shit. Let me slam the door on that fucking trade. Yeah, but can you keep buying when RSI is below 80? Sure, I can do that. He would be a perfect candidate to train him like a robot. There's people that like to follow instructions explicitly, and I think that's the kind of people that ICT is trying to... Because he's a teacher, and you're a student, see? He likes to teach it, so... But the thing is, it's the whole structure of teaching. And now go back and check your notes. Okay, did you look at your notes? Why does it say 0 at the bottom? I still got 0 marked on here accidentally. Sorry. I think that's 0. That shouldn't be. Oh, no, 0 and 100 are coming out of MT4 has already got that locked in. It's a white 0. Okay, I bought again. We took out the low the previous week. I just keep buying into this. And I'm like, dude, I got so much in this trade. When we break this trend line, your hair is going to catch on fire. And I bought everything below 80. Don't forget I'm a buyer. And there's no sells in here, by the way. Get a nice wedge forming here on our side. This takes time. You don't learn RSI overnight. No, my... If you're an inner circle member, now this would be the inner RSI. The 2-period RSI guys are different than the 3-period RSI guys. Don't even try to compete. We get in hard. We get in often. We get in Martingale. And I'm buying again because they're below 80. I'm so big in. We're breaking the trend line. This is going to be an amazing trade. I've got my neighbors in on this one. There's been enough time for me to tell the whole neighborhood about this trade. I'm crowdfunding this bitch. GoFundMe. GoFundMe turned into Go Fuck Me. We just don't like the way you part your hair. I noticed you're growing a mullet there. We're taking your money away from you. You got a fucking mullet, mullet 4x. Oh, breakout, pull back the trend line. You see that? Oh God, just catch that. Hurry up, everybody. See what I'm talking about? This is the advanced course. Trendline breakout, found support, RSI leads price. Oh, she's ready to pop. Oh, I see pullback. Oh, get squirrely. I love that RSI. 2 period. Man, look at that thing go nuts. Oh, God. Do not buy anymore. Hold your longs. Buy on limits. Still buying on limits. Buy some more there. Gonna buy when that RSI goes below 80. Pull the trigger, son. Look at that thing going nuts. I love the index. It's a culmination of all the prices stacked up into its own trend line breakout. Come back by. Oh, buy that below 80. Come on, baby. Lock it in. Oh, coming down harder again. Up is blowing people's minds. Oh, my God. We have to have our built-in limits, though. We can't just wait for this whole trade to unfold. We had to take that. We had to take that. And here's your sell. You had a cover. That's your first sell. You could have done that trade. Sell, buy. It's only 35 pips, but it's a good trade. Okay. We're holding the long. We're going to do this. Now, I don't think this is really for everybody, this swing trading. But you can see the scalps in here. They're quite ferocious, quite quick and dirty. 4 hours, 8 hours, boom, you're out. That's most of what I'm doing is an 8-hour scalp because it's just, there's so many fluctuations. There's so much price action. This idea of price action, dude, the train's over. Like, I'm a price action trader. Are you? I look at the price action and I take action. Just using a word like price action. What are you saying? Action? What the fuck is that? Have you seen that inner circle paradigm? It's like a paradigm, man. I used to be into all this shit. I'm old, okay. I'm 64. So, I used to read these self-help books and shit because I knew I was out of my mind. I wanted self-improvement, right? It's kind of like waxing your car. Can I make this thing shinier? I know I got 160 IQ, but can I make it even more better? Sure you can, son. Read the self-help book. Okay. Actually, I was very into the Nathaniel Brandon self-help book. There's some great stuff in there with Sutton stems and stuff. And, of course, there was always the mystic self-help book that, you know, if you get yourself a good Wiccan doll that you can, like a voodoo doll, you can punch, get a pin cushions, you know, using them pins there, make the forces come to your alignment. There's that girl that one day she liked me on I would have bought that 80. See that 80? Son, you pulled the trigger there below 80 on that RSI, didn't you? Yeah, I did. So, she was, you know, bless her heart, she has some manifest thing. How to manifest money. I just manifested right on my RSI. Fucking relative strength index. Don't you talk bad about my RSI. Don't you make fun of my indicators either. I understand the no nonsense people. I get it. I get that you're got a filter on it. That's all you're doing. That's right. We filter trades here. We don't just take everybody. If you got some kind of like disease, we ain't taking you. Go right back across the border there. Go back to the Sunshine State. Get ready to pull the trigger here, son. Below 80. I trained you on RSI, son. You know what to do. You're in a pinch. You're looking at the body count on COVID. What do? 5 period moving average. No, son. 2 period RSI. You can see when it's safe to go outside, see? That's when you take your mask off. When the relative strength index of the last dead, coded for insurance purposes dead, did I forget to say that? They're manipulating not the prices, the bodies. Soylent Green's made out of. Soylent Green's made out of the fifth booster. Soylent Green is COVID. So we're finally getting cash down on this. I wish I would have bought more. We'll still buy. Now we're going to buy if RSI is below 50. Let's go super aggressive. We should have done that back there. But that's okay. Yeah, that's just what. So we're still holding. And this would be the other discipline is to hold this thing. And I would add on limits again. Always doing that. So I don't give up my range trading gig just because I'm in this giant swing trade, I don't think. Try to maximize every price action fluctuation. A price action trader. Are you one of them price action traders? Yeah. See, look at all my buys and sells on RSI. Man, a lot of trading going on there. I should do this, actually. I'll write a script that's pull the trigger at the market with scalps built in. Actually, I could do the rest of the account. I could do market orders like that. Maybe I should do that. Like, so let's do the next week. Will just be market orders. I'll write that script. And it'll be a 3K at the market, tight stop, wide stop, medium stop, and the targets will be the same. This time we'll go for a 40 pip target. It'll go 10, 20, 40. 10, 20, 40 at the market with a 10, 15, 20 pip stop. So I'll write a script like that. Pull the trigger, 3K at the market. Actually, 3 separate tickets totaling a 3K. And you probably get slightly different execution in a very fast market. These tickets are going to come in if you hit the trigger at the market, and I'll just trade 4-hour charts at the market. When 1 o'clock comes and RSI is below, I'll be, okay, I'm buying here, I'm buying. I hit the buy button. Now, I will not wait for that target. If I see that we are in the 80%, I will get the fuck out. So 2-period RSI. Next week, we're going to run the demo and switch the gears on the demo from limit trading to market order trading on RSI and prove ICT wrong. The indicators just don't work. Then you're a dumb shit, because I could have sold this right here. I can see my fucking trade. I could have sold. It's completely ridiculous to say shit like that. Could have sold here. Dude, come on. Divergence? I'd sell an extra one. It's not like I think it's going to go down here. I'm cashing out because I can see where the limits are, and I will not trade limits next week. I'll just trade at the market. Sunday night. If at 1 o'clock, 5 p.m. is when the market opens. Next update, 9, then 1, then 5, then 9, then 1, then 5. That's a whole day. There's 6 trigger pulls a day possible. We could sell here at the market. Okay. And we're waiting to make cashing out of I'll have a 10 pip target. And I'll have a 10, 20, 40. Something like that. I could also make it, when we pull the trigger, we buy a 5K at the market. And that's going to be higher res. That's going to make more money. But now we're kind of over trading, you know. Here I sell at the market. We'll just hit the sell button. It's okay. Okay, we made our 10 pips. We made our 20. And we're going to go for the 40 below here. I also bought. I'm going to get out of that whole trade, though. But now I'm going to cash out. I'll cash out and go long. So whether you cover and now reverse, that's no decision I'll be making. I would totally be a slave to the clock because I have to. 1 o'clock comes. And here I've got, maybe this is 1 o'clock and this is 9 o'clock. 2 buys below that. Waiting for another buy, bought again. No sell here if I'm going to do a strict 80%. And I'm going to have some clue of where I think the market's going. So if I think the market's in an uptrend, I'll be like, okay, let's buy a couple here. I will do that. I'll be like, boom, boom. And maybe I'll even have a wide batch. So now here's where it gets complicated. I can have a trigger pull that does 3Ks with relatively tight stops. The next 3K burst is relatively wide stops, and it goes on forever. I could have so many fucking, you know how people have a lot of guns. Well, this gun's for like shooting people like 6 feet away, and this is for I'm going to hunt you down. So I'm going to night scope on this. So all these different buttons to press, and I bought again at the 80, right? I'm long. I cashed out of my 10 pippers, my 20s, my 40s, my 50s, and I can extend that. I can have a 50 pip stop with a 20. I have that high volatility day trigger pulls. I have low volatility day trigger pulls. So this is where the finesse of it is. And all that matters in the end, and this is how you run a business, is you have, okay, that's going to be a $10 item, that's a $15 item, that's a $40 item, and the guy wants that. We put that on a fucking carousel there, and those are made to order. Then $300 right there. Now, a guy comes into your store, I'll take the $300 thing. Okay, you're not going to sell a lot of the, there's not many $300 guys out there. There's not many amazing fucking trades out there. Most of it's bullshit. I just pull the trigger here. Wait for 4 hours to go by. Pull the trigger again. If I'm still holding this short, am I still holding this short? If I am, well, I got out here, I think, on that. But I'm waiting here. I'm waiting. I'm buying at the market. I'm buying at the market. I'm buying at the market. Now if I see this thing heat up, I'm gonna run my wide stops. Now I went long into the weekend here. Depending how much money's in the account, I can start adding in tighter and wider because I'm going to start trading more. So kind of over trading is going to kick up there. But then, of course, if your system's robust enough, it's going to be worth it. I'm not over trading if I only wait for the 80, below 80, above 80 to sell. Okay, so I hope that helps. That's the next week's plan, is to trade at the market. RSI versus the limit system that we run last week, which even that has its, like, how do you do it? How do you cash out? I mean, when do you take profits on that? Do you let everything go? Buying again here at the market with the various stops, limiting. So let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, let me go for the max zoom out here and just blow your mind. So this is like all the trading you could have done based on this cornball system of your sell, sell, sell. Oh, I like that. That worked out good. Yeah, see, you just sell, 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 sell. Right on my channel line. Yeah, I like that. And deep buys. Buy, buy, buy below here. Buying into the plunge. This whole week is another week of buying. Just like this was. We only made 100 pips on that. It did not come back to here. It's not ever going to... It came back to here. It's not, maybe in the long run it will. Like if I let this thing play out, maybe someday. Like this is a perfect 100 pips per week at a 45-degree angle. 100 pips a week. Look at the 100 pips in 1 week. Stem the stern. Another 100 pips down in 1 week. Look at RSI screaming north. We're cashing out on the floor right now. Don't forget, everything that I bought right there, I'm going to prove it next week, and I can trade multiple currency pairs now. Because what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to look for a chart that's in a 4-hour down at 80. We'll just pull the trigger. British pound. It's going to need a wider stop and a wider take profit. So I'm going to custom fit. Not custom, but let's face it. Some of these currencies, you're going to have to tighten up the stop for it to even be worth it. It's got to fit the instrument's volatility. Look at this nice divergence here. I would take that too. I would also take what I know about RSI to be true, other than just buying down here. Like if I saw this divergence, I'd buy one there, and I'd cash out everything there. I go flat. I go flat into the Asian floor. I'm now waiting for this to buy. I won't run limits here, but I kind of, yeah, see, I missed that entry. I have to wait for this to go oversold. I'll wait another 4 hours. This way I can actually have all the charts up and just go bang and just shoot. This is a shooting gallery kind of algorithm where, okay, we're waiting for that thing to come. That's still not down. Gotta wait another 4 hours, man. Oh, got filled there. So we bought that one. Isn't that bizarre? Like, yeah, so this is the wick is bigger on this one, but here's the signal. So we bought that. I gotta have the platform open. I gotta have a screen open. That broker's gonna have maybe 3 or 4 currency pairs: the dollar yen, the euro, the pound. That's it. 3 currencies, and the big targets are going to be on the pound. The medium targets on the yen, maybe. And we just cashed out. We just sold here, by the way. So if we bought here, if we're not up by here, this is good 50 pips. 50 pip targets, maybe 100 pip targets on the pound. Because it's going to be vicious. And that's going to have, and so all next week, I think starting with 3Ks, we have the scalp, the medium, and the big winner built into one trigger pull. We nail it on the clock, no questions asked, no dancing around, and we come in, no joke, no, really, you know the thing, and we're going to come in and hit that button. That's another style of trading, is trading at the market based on what time it is. We just would have bought there, see? 4 hours down, buy. Pretty simple. Wait, see what happens. Get another buy signal, buy. We're waiting, it's down 20 pips. We're getting stopped out of our 10 pip stops. We just bought again. And we just bought again. Now, I guess the extra thing is going to be, oh, that looks like a great buy because look how hard it's down. And I would maybe push the trigger a couple times there. And if I have 3 trigger pulls available, like I said, tight, wide, medium, that's per instrument now. So that's going to be 3 instruments. Now you got 9 trade plans running. So it gets very complicated very quickly if you're going to keep your rules in place. Now you would have bought there because you're below 80, and you would have made almost 50 pips on that one. Now that one ticket's going to pay. And now you're buying again. On the south side, I could take, but I'm not going to do this. I'm going to take extreme entries. Next week I would take extreme entries, even though the trend traders would be selling if RSI was above 50. Sell the trend traders. I'm not going to do that. It's too complicated. 80% of the market's ranging, so I'm going to go with the range theory. Overbought, oversold on RSI. All right, so that's the plan. Look at this divergence we're getting here on this RSI. Triple divergence. But I'm buying there anyways. Below 80, that's my filter. 2-period RSI, 80 threshold, 80-20. It seems like enough good trades per week. This is another buying week. So on the 1 hour chart, I should do it on the 1 hour chart, and that's what I'll do because last week I traded. It's going to take maybe too long to get a fill here. Let's check. Let's do the 1 hour chart. See how many fills I get. I don't really trade RSI. I trade on limits, but we're going to do this experiment here. Let's just see what happens. I'm too curious to see what happens here. Oh, God, did I double click that down? No. Robot's playing back so fast that okay, wait a second. Okay, let's just do it this on a 1 hour chart. Let's see how many signals I get, because I don't really have the patience for that, and I waiting that long to get filled. Of course, you'd have to be awake 24 hours almost for this one. 1 hour chart. So this is, you can see the trend here better. you see how that looks? Please hold. Okay, that's not coming. That's just kind of chewing on the computer's freaking out. Here's your reversals. A lot more places to pull the trigger for a trend situation, and less. Only make 25 pips. So if you, the thing is, if I was in the 1 hour chart, I would take the trend trades. Because if I range trade, here's where you're going to get killed on RSI. Is if you try to range trade this, you just have to have, your targets need to be so damn shallow. But if you say, oh, it's going up, then everything below 50 you'd be buying. And when it gets below 80, you almost need a bias on this, because if you sell, I guess this is not bad, but you're not going to get the oscillation like on a 4 hour chart. So you buy really heavy into the opening day here. This is Sunday. So Monday you crush down. You'd have to really load the wagon, so you'll have to do a 4 hour chart. And this is the big battle in your mind, because the thought is, well, if it works so good on the 4 hour chart, why don't I just run it on the 1 hour chart and I can make more money? It's just too, you're going to overtrade it. So this way, we may not make as much money as we were kind of like those limits. I don't know what we'll make. And that's the reason to trade 3 currency pairs, because we're not going to get enough fills on the 4 hour chart like you would on that 1 hour chart. But if you're babysitting something and you're watching the tick chart and you got the 1 hour chart, you can really, your targets are 10, 20, 30 pips and you're in heavy. But if you're going to trade for 50 pips, from 15 to 50, then you have this wide unfolding of the trade, and it's going to take 2 days to cash out, and it's not as exciting, but it's easier to do because you can sleep for 4 hours. If you had to, if someone put a gun to your head, like if I had a kid, I'd have a gun to his head, like, kid, now listen, 4 hour chart, you weren't there. You had 4 hours of sleep, now you weren't there. If you wait till 5 p.m., at the end of the day, the 4 hour chart syncs with the daily's RSI. And if we had the daily RSI, actually that'd be easier. If you make this the daily chart, and now you're going to have less trades. These are high quality trades now. That's right. These are high quality. The other ones are just skank trades. These are high quality trades in a larger time frame. Top down. Top-down analysis. Yeah, that's it. Okay. On the daily chart, what you have here is nice, calm, easy. Got plenty of time to put these trades on. Now, they don't come up very often, and here you're getting clobbered selling into this. But the trend trades are the, also on here, you're getting clobbered in a way. You have to have a 300 pip stop on the daily. Because I'm selling. A whole month of selling. Oh my God. This thing better tank. Oh, finally. Now I got the buy limits in here. I'm like, personally myself. And here you cover. All right, so now you may have started selling here. Here was your reversal. The trend trade. And you're selling. Oh my God, divergence, 100 pips. Bam. Now if you hold on, we might come down there. But this is like a whole different pace of trading. This is 1 month from here to here. My God, man. I got one sell. I got another sell. I got a buy. So I bought here. This is a perfect buy, sell. Bought, sold. Bought into the end of the month. Bought heavy coming in here. Oh, God. Then we sold. Then we bought. Good trade. Then we sold. Then we bought. Then we sold. Then we bought. We sold. Bought. Divergence on the daily. 2-period RSI. But did you hold on for this big retrace all the way back to the floor? And then some. All this selling you did this month, and I'm not going to wait that long to back test and show. I think 4-hour chart's probably the best to get that just stupid. And 5 p.m., this is 1 p.m., 9 o'clock in the morning, that's kind of the quintessential because the news is going to come out a half hour before they updated the 4-hour chart. And then, look at this nice divergence, but it looks like a tank. Like get a reversal set up there. 150 pips off of that top. If your first sell was here when RSI was overbought, you didn't make it back to that. You did not make it back. You lost on some of that. But if you martingaled into that, very difficult for you to do. Most people couldn't do it. There's a few people that would, the higher it goes, the more they sell. Unless you're just naturally stubborn, it's not going to happen. Look at that run. Man, look at that thing go. Oof. More oversold at a higher price, even on the 2-period. More oversold, price is higher. Big ass buy coming in the beginning of the month there. 2 big buys. Now you got to cover. Cashing out. Cashing out. So the only trend traders that would get in on that, 10-period moving average. Oh, perfect buy right there. More money than ICT could make. With his. This is institutional order gap. On the 2-minute chart. You see that gap right there? That's where you get in. So you mean tell me you babysit this fucking chart looking for a gap? Yeah, that's what happens. Institutions know where that's at, don't you? How come you don't know where that's at? You would have been a part of my inner circle, you would have known. That's a breakout pullback to structure right there on the daily. Wow. Let's sell above this thing like you can't believe. That's going to take till like next month. I know. I got all the time in the world, son. I'm going to live forever. I can live forever. On the internet, I will. They don't take down my channel for making fun of people. Some guy said, it's not right for you to criticize other people's trading. I'm like, why not? They're fucking retarded. Ooh, look at that top tick Tommy sell. Good work. I did what you said. I used the RSI on that one. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Look at that, how quick and dirty that trade was. Oh my God, look how many pips that was. Jesus. I love watching this daily chart, man. You really get a top-down view. Look at that. Oh, gosh, crushing. Just 100 pips on that. Selling off the top. 100 pips. I said, it's overbought. I sold. As soon as it gets down here, I'm going to cover. Buy some more. Oh, just bought some more. Just covered. Okay, we're out. I still think it could drop. And RSI can still come down here. There's always another place to get in. Oh, look at that. If you're still holding your shorts. Oh, man, this thing looks destined to crash, doesn't it? Holy God. Holy mackerel. Well, as I live and breathe. Getting near an RSI buy. Gotta wait another day. I can't wait another day. I just can't. Oh, man, this trading stuff. Okay. Finally. Okay, let's cash out. Let's get on that long. It looks like fragile. Looks like a tank. Coming near my sell window. Getting near the 80. Getting near the 80. Pull the trigger there. Sell at the end of the day. Sell limits above. How'd that work out for you? Oh, good so far. It'll follow through the next day. There she goes. Always that follow through kill you. Never turns on a dime. You want it to. Never turns on a dime. Sometimes you get a shaved candle on a daily. Pretty rare. I keep hoping for that one day. It's going to be a shaved candle with RSI like it did here. Total confluence. Here's a shaved candle. So we bought, sold it, went a little bit higher. Boom. All right. Short again. Getting ready to pull that trigger. I'm trigger happy. I am trigger happy, so I have to reduce my trading at the market as much as possible. End of the day, I sold right there. Looks like it could still go higher, but we are short. Still go higher. We'll sell the next day if it goes up. I'm already planning ahead for how much money I'm going to lose. It's fucking amazing. How do you do it? Oh, nothing. I just keep selling. Every time it says to sell, I trust my system. I'm short. Pay no attention to that lonely wick. Just stay in your RSI. You just keep trading that RSI. You poor goober. You don't understand order blocks. You're not gonna make no money trading that RSI. Nope. If it was, everybody be making money with it. They don't understand the fine details of RSI. It's patience of wait for the end of the day. Okay, the trend traders are going to get into the 50 there. They're going to cover. If you did sell there, I would take something off the table naturally. Top Tick Tommies made their money. I still think we could tank. And I'm going to sell up there. If RSI goes to the 80, we will sell. RSI is going to come up there before I pull the trigger. Didn't make it. Did not make it. We are waiting to pull the trigger on that. I'm waiting. Okay, it didn't happen. Whew. Oh, I get so nervous when I put a trade on. I'm back testing the daily RSI 2 period. If it goes to 80, we're going to buy, don't forget. I'm sorry, I keep saying 80. When it goes to 20, everything's 80 as far as I'm concerned. Oh, that's a reversal. All oversold at higher prices. This is a 2-period reversal. These are pretty good. This is 0, 1, 2. That's a 1-2 punch entry. Buy that pullback. Now, I would take, if I was trading the dailies, I would take these trades. I'd be like, we're buying here. We're not waiting for fucking. I'm not waiting. Anything below 50, I'd be buying it, I think, actually. Okay, we're long. They're naturally going to cash out above that, where they'll be selling psychosis will kick in, and everybody will be heading for the hills. We're just hitting this. We're hitting that lonely wick right now. And we are cashing out. We are up about 80 pips. That was on the daily. I would take these trades. Right, this is more oversold at higher price. This is a great entry for a trend trader. The range traders are going to be selling above that. They're already selling. RSI oscillation trades are getting ready to sell as soon as RSI closes there. Which means we got to get out of our trend trades. So even if you're in the trend, you still got to know where to cash out of something. It's not like it's going to keep going up forever. All right, we're waiting. No, so the scalpers, Top Tick Tommies are cashing out. They're up 25, 50. We're waiting for another possible signal where if this closes below this line and the price is higher than this, it'll be another buy. We have to have that momentum vacuum. Okay, we're getting it. There's a buy on this pattern. We assume that's what's going on. And also we're waiting again. That's like a triple reversal momentum trade entry. I guess this is not a bad sell, but, just for a little scalp. But the bigger picture is it's going up on the dailies now. So now we're way out in time, and it's the same data set as I was using before. And what looked like an amazing beatdown, and I think maybe on the chart, I'm trying to find out where we're at, that this crush here is where I started to load the wagon on the last playback of this. It could have been here too, though. See how these down, 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 break the trend line, doesn't quite pull back. Perfect head and shoulders, shoulder, head, shoulder, then all the way back to this, and we bought here. I'm getting ready to pull the trigger again because we're coming at 80. And we're getting more oversold than this. Okay, that's my reference. But at a higher price, and crush, crush, crush. Top Tick Tommy guys beat the hell out of these poor bulls. Okay, I'm long because of this triple, and that's the wick that catches people, and they say, oh, RSI doesn't work. Okay, but it's only the closing prices I care about. I would have bought that on limits naturally. That's a daily chart. It's hard to believe. This thing wicked down and crushed this. That is the wick trade. You didn't have to be there. And these trades are going to, like, anything above here is a sell. And it really, you see how it just takes forever, like, to get filled on this? You got buy limits in this pocket. You're like, we're going to buy here. We're going to dump. That is an amazing trade. Another buy. Look at it. A fourth. You don't usually see this, but look at this. Another signal. More oversold at a higher price. This is a 2-period reversal. Oh, beautiful. So we're up. Let's wait till the promised land. Cashing out along the way. We're coming up in the 80s. People are selling up there. We're going to cash out of something, and we're out. I would just run buy limits now. And you could trade on the day. I could trade on the daily charts. I really could if I had, like, if I lived forever and the markets moved as fast as this, I would trade the daily charts, and I'd be like, dude, we just made like how many pips? Huh? And this is a whole day goes by, so it's very profound data coming in here. And this is why people are trend trading, because they put a 20 EMA in this thing and go, dude, if you just would have bought here, oof, that is a great entry. Yeah, I waited till, but on the dailies, I would make my filter below 50. So we buy here, we buy here, we buy here, we buy here, we buy here. Buy, cash out. And you just missed your, just kind of a sell there. You would have had to take it. If you set the threshold here at 70, these would all be sells, these would all be buys. And your targets need to tighten up. If you're still long from this, wow. Possibility of going up here now. And another buy. More were sold at higher price, plus it's an 80. This won't go on forever, because once this crushes down too far, then it's all going to start over again. Like this trend line will become resistance. And they're going on a stop hunt. They're coming after my stops. They must know I'm in this trade. Ah, damn it. I should have said anything on Twitter about this trade I'm in. As long as you don't take this low out, this is more oversold at a higher price. So don't be afraid to buy that. And it's going to come in because you're buying because it's the beginning of the month and you're at 80. But then again, this trend line, once it breaks, actually, once this trend line breaks, Then it's like, uh-oh, I think the trend's over. No worries, because we're just buying on pure oscillation now. And here's your lonely wick. Okay, we're good because we just made 50 pips. 75 pips to here, and if you take out these highs and just shear up, more was sold, higher price, still higher, right? Still high. It's hard to believe, but, and of course, when you think, and we just made 100 pips, and it doesn't even have to take out this now. If we bought here, now there's 25 pips lower, and then up 50, ready to pull the trigger if the RSI comes below here. And now we're range trading in a sense, because this is not a very, it's flattening out. So the range trading is coming in handy now, because I know this trend idea is a glorious thing that if you could just get on a good trend, you know, you can make a considerable amount of money. Yeah, presupposing you bought every dip here, and it would be very daunting tasks here too. If you're going to buy here, like, oh my God, this looks like it's starting to roll over. I don't know. Jeez, I don't know, man. I mean, now you could stare at it 5 ways a Tuesday with 40 indicators and run it on 40 time frames. And if you're worried about the trade, that's really the core of it. Because you can make an argument for any direction, giving enough analysis, you know. On the other hand, and of course this monthly chart, I'd be dead by the time this thing paid out. Oh, she's sneaking away. So we have this trend line here to break. Trend line here to break. Look at all these buys. The biggest buy really is that. And in fact, it's even lower than this low. Lower than this low even. But there's a good 100 pips. So it's just about the pips on that one, because that one already paid 100 pips. From here to here. Oh boy, I'm going to wait till this. I'm going to see what happens, and then I'm going to go. But this is more too grueling. This is more grueling than trading, actually. But all the decisions you make, break that trend line, goddammit. I got time for this. And all the glorious sell limits you could just plop up here without even worrying about it. May take you a couple years to get filled on some of these tickets. Put a buy limit down here. I don't know if they're going to fill that today. This is a daily chart. Oh, really? I don't know. I see a 500 pip drop. They're going to come out with news. Wait till they say what really happened. Yeah, it turns out that everybody's just making money. Ooh, look at this. Below 80. Get ready to pull the buy button. Oh. Well, you're right about that trend not being your friend. Okay, just got in at the end of the day. Looks like they're going to crush it now. Down. Don't second guess your system. Wow, 100. Not even a. Never broke the trend line. Nice buy. Let's try to make 200 pips on this. Still haven't breached this low. 2 big buys this month. Buy. Oh. Is this the new trend, or is this trend still in force? Moving average crossover systems is what I use. I solved that problem. I put a big filter on everything. 50 EMA. Why exponential? Because it sounds cool. Simple moving averages just aren't for me. I don't see what the difference is, honestly. Exponential moving average. That's fancy. It's technical analysis at that point. Certified technical analysis. Oh, look at him crush that puppy. No worries. I got my finger on the buy button. I'm buying again. Buying again. Oh, I guess the trend's not my friend no more. No, son, according to the drawdown. Bought big there. Bought real big there. We're in heavy. big time heavy. I'm so loaded. Loaded Z-Wagon. Load the wagon Forex going to help you. Did you like to deposit some more money, son? It looks like you blew up your account. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to add the RSI thing. I bought this RSI course from some guy. Talking about 2-period RSI. Trend trader, he called himself. I kept buying this thing. He said to buy here, and I said, dude, I'm so underwater. And my wife says that this trading course I bought from you, the 2-period RSI one, you know, she says I should return it and get my money back. I said, well, I called tech support, and they said, nope, you got to keep pulling the trigger. And I said, are you sure? You sure about that? They said, yes, we're sure. Just make your stop wider. Wait a minute. Somebody said don't widen your stop. No, on this, you're going to have to do that. So we get this a lot. People call and they say, yeah, that oscillation system. Man, I just wiped my account out. Yeah, we get that a lot. What you want to do there is add money to the account. And what I want you to do is I want you to double up. I want you to double down. Imagine you're in the Democratic Party. And there's a crisis. And you need to kind of like find an opportunity in this crisis. Okay, I'm listening so far. You want to double down. Act like it's don't bother you. Act like there is no drawdown. Act like you're not losing. Put your mask on. Step up to the plate. Keep hammering that buy button, son. I want you to load the wagon. Don't listen. Now, it doesn't work in politics, but it works in Forex. Okay. I told my wife what you said. She says if this trade don't work out, she's going to divorce me. And I'm like, oh, that may not be so bad after all. I hope this trade doesn't work out. Damn that fucking battle axe. You nagging me all day long. I thought the 2-period RSI system you bought was going to be... was my starter wife. So back in the day, we wanted to make money, right? We want to get rich quick. Get rich. Just get rich. Any speed. And real estate market. So, no money down. And my wife was pretty cute. And we'll go to the... we went to like a Tom Vu or something. And it was like a ICT class with these abstract like circle. You are here. It was a smart money presentation. Courtesy of Tom Vu-ish kind of no money down. And I'm thinking it's talking about, well, what you want to do is find a foreclosure and get that thing locked in with I thought the paperwork right there. I'm out. Like I can't do the paperwork. Like my head explode. I fall asleep looking at deeds and titles. And what's a title? Oh shit! I got to do homework. Can't I just get rich? I just want money. Damn it! Then we took a Century 21 course. So they got these free real estate courses. Get a real estate license for free. So we went to a community college, and they had this is before you didn't have to wear no masks back then. And you show up, and this lady who wasn't the most fit person, I recall that she was not hot. This always sticks out. Because if it's a hot girl, you'd be like, man, this real estate course. But the girl teaching it? No, it wasn't like that. It was like the girl teaching it was like this makeup. It looked like Miss Piggy. A lot of makeup. And she said something that was kind of like a trader's, like this chart I'm on, view of the market. Because she said, well, real estate market, you got to starve to death. Like you're going to go a long time without getting paid. And I don't think I could have handled, even if I could flip a house. Another problem is that I didn't have the heart to tell somebody, like, this house is really good. You're going to like this house, when I knew it was infested with something. Or, oh, you're going to like the mice in this house. They're special mice, see? They're not your average mouse. And I just don't think I had the heart to I wasn't a salesperson. I was a technical guy that could fix your clock radio, but I could not imagine having to bullshit my way through, oh, this house is going to look good on you. Wait till you flush a toilet in this house. It's like no other toilet you've ever flushed. I guess I could do it if I was being sarcastic or being facetious. I could do it. Like if I really was ridiculous. And people would probably go, man, he's the best salesman ever. And some people are so, I would say, they want to be lied to, or they want to hear what they want to hear. So he's kind of weird, but man, he's making me like this house. Wait till you sit in the bar. You get tingles thinking about drinking a whiskey. Let me make you a whiskey right now. In fact, I could be like a mock, fake salesperson and make so much money because, you just go with it. People love that. They love the cheese. They love that fake shit. I mean, how do you think the vice president got there? It's the fakest motherfucking bitch on the planet, right? She's so fake that it's like a new level of fake. There's a fake meter. It has to be recalibrated to that amount of fakeness. By the way, I just called my wife. I just texted her and said, we're buying more. She said, we're buying more? Yeah, RSI is below 80, honey, on the dailies. And you know what he said about, I called tech support about this 2-period RSI problem. And you know what they told me? Double down. Act like you're in the Democratic Party. Okay. Even though we're not, that's right, because never let a sell-off go to waste. Never let the fear of blowing up your account keep you out of a perfectly good swing trade. Okay, do not buy anymore. I'm in so big. So the 300 pip stop guys are going to make money on this daily RSI system. But I don't think too many guys that trade with a 50 pip stop are going to make any money on my 2S. So that would be another disclaimer. Does it work on every time frame? I would not run a 2-period RSI on a 15-minute chart because you just lose your mind. And if you backtest this on the daily, oh, got to pull the trigger again, hon. Aren't we down on this trade already? How much are we down? Bring me the, you got the statement for this? This also reminds me of when I went to public school. You're flunking out of this class again? Yeah. I think the girl in front of me is too hot. I can't focus. Big problem with school, I thought, was that they were letting the girls dress, like they were in halter tops and shit. Holy God. You want me to focus? Sure, cut my balls off. I'm ready to be a student. In fact, I think that's what to be an ICT student, you have to be deballed. Actually, more people watch my video because when they see a video that's like 3 hours, they're like, what the fuck could you possibly have to say in 3 hours? Oh my God. I could go for 6 hours. I'm getting my second win now. What is it? I can't feel my legs anymore. It's the end of the month and we bought more. What am I going to tell my family about how much money you're down on this trade? That this you saw this ad in the back of the magazine for the 2-period RSI? I believe in it. I believe in it, honey. So we took the RSI, we were at the real estate class, and this lady's going on about how she had to live off her credit cards till these houses flipped. I'm like, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like if you have a house that's pending, think of the patience. I didn't think I had those patience, and I didn't really even have a keen view of, and that's why I was attracted to trading, because I thought, oh no, if I could technically analyze the real estate market, then I can make decisions that are that I could take big risk on. Oh, I'll get a loan. I'll get a loan for this house that I have pending. So what they didn't tell you in the real estate, the Tom Vu class, is how long can you hang? Or as Bill Cosby would say, how long can you tread water? And his infamous, God, what happened to Bill? Poor Bill. See, your dick gets the best of you there. Bill should have cut his nuts off. A lot of guys should have cut their nuts off, okay? So a lot of guys wouldn't be in jail. Just saying. So the soy boys are winning. They're not having no scuffles. Some soy boys turning off your GoFundMe page for how to buy low, sell high, Forex. Dismentorship. The outer square traders are here. We trade rectangle boxes, breakout trades, patterns. We trade Fibonacci handles. Let me show you how the Fibonacci works. Did I ever show you Fibonacci? Why you shouldn't even bother with RSI? Let me show you something. Wear your mask. Get vaxxed. Yeah, so I could probably get some points. Can I get a credit score for throwing in a little subliminal? Don't forget to, oh God, don't forget to cheat on your wife and get vaxxed. Because if you're vaxxed, you can cheat on your wife. It's amazing. Superpowers. Superpowers, people. Well, they say you can get a hit of DMA if you take the jab. You get a hit of DNA if you take the jab. That's what I heard too. Is that what they've been saying? I don't know if I trust that. This 2-period RSI system's kicking my ass. I just got another loan. Yeah, the building inspector hasn't come by to look at the house you're flipping, so yeah. You're going to have to get it. It's not like they told you in school. You're going to have to put another loan on that. You're going to go underwater a little bit. Huh? Yeah. You're going to have to go underwater a little bit on this trade. I wish I could drop these scripts on here. But I can't. Here's my market orders. Damn, you got me distracted. I forgot what I was looking for. Hikanashi. Hikanashi, that's what I use. Okay, I totally lost my train of thought there, but no worries. I called my uncle. He's got money. And I said, yeah, I'm in this real estate Forex trade. And, oh, gosh, you know, I just need a few more dollars. Yeah, that's it. I saw this ad in the back of the magazine in Forex Weekly. Yeah, as I look back on all that stuff, I don't think I was ever had the confidence in any one single approach to the market, so I would never actually look at this RSI system and say, yeah, that's it. That's what I'll do. That's the ticket. That's the answer. Because we can see how things fail. And in the end, you may be right. Oh, I knew that was going to finally reverse. And the longing for the swing trade to... So trading reversals is something that... No nonsense. We don't trade reversals here. Yeah, because that is really a difficult trade, I guess. It makes so much money. It's so difficult. I would say at this point, I'm down on this trade on the daily. In this whole month, I bought. I mean, all last month. And this month, I'm ready to buy more. I added to the account. I opened another account. I sold my car. I sold some other stuff. because I really believe in this trade. And I really believe that the tech support, the 2-period RSI guys at the Outer Square 2-period RSI Forex mentorship told me, and we were on a live chat, because he finally let me comment on his videos and say, "You're full of shit, I just blew up the account." But just like ICT, I don't take any criticisms, I don't take any comments, and I just don't take any shit from anybody. And if you don't want to be in the, I'll give all your money back from the $100 a month 2-period RSI mentorship. You can have all your money back. And I'll give you the indicator back too. You're not allowed to use my indicator. If you drop out of the mentorship and I catch you, if I even think that you're using the 2-period RSI method that you bought and you returned, I will hunt you down, and I'll do an anti-GoFundMe. I will just go in and steal your money. Kind of like a GoFundMe, but you don't sign up. I just come after you. So, the real estate gurus, or the real estate house flipping, that was a thing. And when the laws weren't set up, so if you're local, you have to be a hustler, and you have to be going out looking for these foreclosures, you know. And you got to be the first guy there, and you got to have the fucking money. So you got to have this wad of money that you drop on this house and lock it up and go, "Oh, this fucking house is going to be amazing. In fact, fix it myself. I've got half a fucking brain. I just get a Time Life book. If I don't have Google, I just get a Time Life book, and I go, how to, and if you have any kind of spatial awareness, you can mechanically learn anything. And of course, if you like doing it. And you got some friends that know how to do it. And you decide to go all in. And okay, this guy knows how to do that, and we can do this, and we do that, and then we got enough float time. We can hang for 2 months on this house before we flip it. And how far do we want to go? The more we improve it, the bigger the price. If we just want to be the scalper, then we're going to hand this over. We're going to lock the paperwork up. It's all slated, ready to go. We hand it over to our building guy. He takes it. And we scalp. We make a cut. But if we're all in, we might even live in this house. This is the one I want to live in. I've been flipping houses for years. This is the one I want. Like if you're ICT, I've been flipping white cars. This is the one I want to keep. Okay, take off the floor mats. Take off the plastic. Let's fucking live in this one. Let's spill a beer. Oh, here's a cell. I forgot to point out the reversals here. If you wanted to sell this, here's a big sell. Moreover, bought at a lower price here too. Right, going down, down, down. Kind of the last. Moreover, bought at a lower price. I'd be very suspicious of that. And don't go against me. I'm done buying. So I told my wife at this point, we're done buying this house. We're done buying houses. We're going to sit down and wait for these things to wait for the market to come to us, and eventually so what typically happens in the cycle of a city is that, and this will probably happen around the country, as the final. So when the Patriots come back to town, what you have is cities that drove themselves off a cliff right into a big burnout. And what will happen is, my uncle had this. My uncle bought a piece of real estate. He made $3 million because he bought into a depressed neighborhood in Los Angeles called Bunker Hill. And this is a big building, and he got it really cheap, and he fixed it up and he flipped it. Maybe $10 million. This is 1980. That's a lot of money, $10 million. because he's like, no, this is I'm all in, and he went all in. He did. So going all in could be the end of your life, the end of your world, or it's going to be like, wow. And that's one big trade. That's one big trade, and you could scalp out. I suppose at any moment, he could have bailed and said, oh, I can't take it. Let's take a loss on this one. We lost the interest on the loan. Let's get out and let's come back. Let's look for a different property. Then somebody steps in, buys it from you, and they make a mint, and you're like, fuck. Does that mean the next trade's going to be the winning trade? Somebody sent me a message here. I'm just going to read it. So this guy says, I think he's trying to do what I'm doing. So like I said, if you follow what I'm saying here about this, buying this, these lows here, you can see how painful that you probably lost. You probably got divorced already. I see a breakout pullback here. So this trend line break here, pullback, find support. This is the next trend line breakout. Full. Like I said, I'm always buying below 80. He says, "Hi, Craig. Could you please advise me? I started trading on 20 January. So this guy's been trading. I don't know if he started trading for the first time in his life. I've made $1,300 since January 20th. Yesterday, I lost everything in 4 to 5 trades in 2 hours. And I think he means the 1,200. I mean, the 1,300, he lost everything. Thanks. Can I read? Oh, it says thanks to you. Oh, thanks to you, I can now better read the charts. I can read now better the charts. But how do you deal with this emotional state? It's a stress accumulation of a point when you don't realize what you're doing. All right, so here, on this situation here, what I'm trading right now is pretty tough, right? I just bought again. I don't know. I don't think there is anything to protect. Like I said, this breakout pullback 80, you just have to keep buying. So if you have, this is the hardest part is to plan your trade your plan. You're like, okay, I'm going to give this 2-period RSI system a chance. I'm not losing as much money this month as I lost last month. And this is probably the hardest thing in the world because you're always losing. So I asked the guy, what's the size of the trades you're doing? Now this kind of blew me away, but people do this. He says, I was opening with all available margin. Now his margin is 30 to 1. So it doesn't take much to eat up all your available margin. So that's not such a bad thing. So three and 4 standard lots on the euro and the dollar yen. It's kind of hard to trade 2 currency pairs. Now this is what I was doing. And I get the feeling he was maybe doing what I was doing. But it's so unique because if you're doing it when I'm doing it, you don't know what I'm doing it. And if I do a video about, I did this trade, just like this, I would have bought here again, breakout, pull back to the trend line, right? If in the end of this trade, we end up making 300 pips and we've been loading the wagon on this, I've already lost 2 wives over this trade. It's been going on for a few days. Divergence, triple divergence, keep buying, and without regard to the structure here and the fact that it's just down, 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 down. So this is the hardest, and I'm ready to buy more. This is the hardest thing to think about, is that we're ready to buy more if it goes down here. Inconceivable, right? So he says the deposit was around 10,600 before going bonkers. And my margin is at a ratio of 1 to 30. So that must be United States. Or that's Europe, actually. That's the British leverage is lower than the Americans. They outdid us in the mask distance social forexing. Like distancing, but we don't want to trigger a robot and end up in jail. He says, so he went crazy just to recover the loss from the day before. So now I have $9,300. So he's down $1,300. So he's up, and now he's in a deficit. So how do you deal with your own stupidity? I think in your past this happens to you as well. When you start gaining too much, you get too confident, and I can't accept a loss as a result. You lose everything. Well, it feels like you lost everything, but you're only down to 9,300. So the confidence comes from, I think, like this one, I'm saying that I believe if I keep buying RSI below in my 80 zone there, that this trade's going to work out. But when is it going to work out? And I'm a loser all day long here. So all month, the past 2 months, and even the dog's looking at me and going, what the fuck is it? You're still in this trade? Like even the mice in my house are going, you're still in this trade? Yeah, I know. But I swear it's going to make money. This house, we're going to flip this house and make money. You're on your third loan, son. When is this house going to make money? I'll stick with the plan. That's saying about Trump, remember? He's playing 8D chess. He's playing 4D chess, you know. Stick with the plan. No, I know there's people stuffing the ballot box, but stick with the plan. No, nobody can stop that train, dude. Because this is what you're up against, is that it's not stupidity. Because you can't get smarter and make more money. So this is the other thing realization is that there's a tendency to, after you lose, you go, wow, I gotta get better entries. No, because there is no better, like the ultimate entry. You're always like, yeah, if only. It's like drinking salt water, and don't forget, it's also mirage, because you're going to look back and say, oh, like say this thing I'm buying here. I keep buying RSI here below 80. When this thing finally takes off, which I suppose it's going to finally rally, I'm going to wish I bought more, and I'm going to wish that I held it longer. And I made the whole 300 pips here. This is a perfect example of a long-term swing trade that is so brutally daunting. I did not buy that low because RSI, here's the divergence, and I can't buy anymore. I would sell here. Here is the only sell on this chart, by the way. If you took a strict, also here's the reversal. Right, there's a trend trade. But the trend's coming to an end. This is one of the last sells, I believe in here. And when I see that nick the wick like this, I'm like, oh man, look at this. And I don't know what, this is the middle of the month. This is 2021. Oh, I'm sorry. The summer's supposed to be. Here's another bullshit. If I hear this one more time, well, the summer's really not a very active time to trade. I just realized this is May. This is, I'm sorry. This is June. Well, that doesn't seem to be. Yeah, summer's just kind of dead. And this is July. You know, it's kind of dead. We don't trade in the summertime. I like these people. Well, here's the thing. We don't trade during the holidays because there's no liquidity, so we don't trade Christmas, Thanksgiving. We don't really trade January. ICT said we wait till January, things firm up. And then we don't trade, we trade in the springtime. We don't trade in the summer, though. Why not? All markets are dead. Really? Explain this 400 pip drop in the euro in the summertime. Well, I'd like to explain it, but right now I'm in the RSI 2-period system that I bought online. Actually, mail order. I'm so old I remember mail order. We don't buy anything unless it gets to 80 here. We're waiting for 80. Waiting to get triggered. Waiting to get triggered. Waiting to get filled. Oh, good. I wait for the end of the day. End of the day data is all we had back then. Floppy disk and end of the day data. Okay. There is no cure for the feeling of being a total loser. The only cure is to lose more. Lean into it. Like CNN. Go for it, man. Get on that Zoom call. Get out your member and you be proud of what you do on that Zoom call. And you come back to CNN and you tell us how that was. And let's interview you. Bring your photo album. We want pictures and arrows on 8x10 colored glossies describing each and every situation that you found yourself in with this 2-period RSI system. And you keep bragging about, telling the whole neighborhood, you got to get this. It's the fucking holy grail. Holy grail, you call it. Meanwhile, all I see is the repo in your house. Your wife's about to leave you. I go, no, got to understand, man. I've been buying for 2 months based on the 80 2-period RSI. Don't tell me how to trade. Don't even get started. How dare you? I'm the one that found this trading system, not you. Now everybody's going to take credit. My wife's going to take credit. Remember when I was by your side and you were about to blow your brains out because you kept buying our side 2-period was below 80 on the dailies? I remember. Well, okay. You can have a piece. I'll give you a little. When I buy my first Ferrari, I think I'm going to buy a Lamborghini. You ever seen that Forex guy? The cars he's got. That's what I want. I want one of them cars right there. Yeah. Sports car. I see myself as, I identify as Sporty Spice. I like to dress up like Sporty Spice on the weekends. I do my best Forex technical analysis when I'm wearing my spandex. There, I said it. Spandex. You see me at the gym a lot of times. I'm with the Forex armband. You see that Forex? I got like some stuff I used to motivate myself at the gym. I got the Forex hat, Forex bandana, Forex mullet. The Forex mullet comes in handy when you're powerlifting. You laugh at me now. Real men of genius, real men of balls. Mr. 2-period RSI trader. That's right. They said he couldn't do it. Step up to the plate. Oh. I don't know. I think they're going to repo my car again. Honey, could you have the car in the backyard? Could you take the plates off it too? Get your neighbors to park behind me. I think they're going to repo my car again. Oh, I can't take this trade any longer. I guess for you scalpers, imagine this is a 1 hour chart. This is the daily. This is a 1 hour bars. If this is a 1 hour chart, then this big 100 pip handles would probably be 20 pip handles. Works on all time frames, this 2 period. Of course, I blew up the account on the 15-minute 2 period or so. I'm going to talk about that. Another thing is that the frequency of trading here is that by the time you're so into this trade now, and how many more months can this thing drop? I'm asking the same. How many more weeks can this thing go down? I'm asking the same question. Because now I just stole my neighbor's title to his house, and I got a loan against his house. He doesn't know it. Don't tell him. But what I'm going to do for him is when I make $1 million on this trade, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to bake him some cookies. I'm going to bring him. I'm not going to tell him. I'm going to pay the loan back without him knowing. I'm going to give the title back to his house. Oh, look, another buy. 2 months of buying. It's not so bad. Buy. Another buy. Oh, does it get any better than this? I think not. I'm totally committed to this trading system. I don't think that that's like there's been so many success stories. If I go to the website, the 2 period RSI website, I'm seeing they call them testimonials. People testify. Like I'm here to testify. Like I'm in the confessional. And I'm a true believer too. The Church of RSI 2 period. I feel like I'm donating to the market. I am investing. This is really an investment trade. Also, if you're a stock trader, you could use this to everyday RSI if you really, you like the stock. But when stocks crash on the dailies and the RSI bottoms out like it did here on the left side of the chart, that's always a problem. That hurts down deep. Yeah, I think in the Fountainhead by Ayn Rand said, when Rourke is waiting to get somebody to buy one of his buildings, one of his designs. I think in that book, she does excerpts. She talks about phrases in the book. She says, it's a pain that only goes down so deep. So you get numb to the... if you made money on some of these trades, you're like, oh, yeah, no, I know what this is going to take. This is going to be one of those trades, unless I was scalping around. I'm not talking about scalping around this trade, but you could have been scalping around this trade. But I'm talking about literally pulling the trigger every day. This thing's below 80. And keeping that strictness. Now, at this point right here, we had this breakout pullback, another breakout pullback. Can we get a breakout pullback? And I'm not going to buy anymore. I'm done buying. So the guys in the neighborhood are going to say, when this thing takes this out, people like ICT, because he's a goober. He's a real goober. He did not buy this structure bottom, I guarantee you. Because a lot of people are going to wait for this breakout. And then they're going to buy on a pullback to here. Not most people, but that is the tried and true method to confirm confirmation entry. What does it look like? You're supposed to break out. Okay. Well, we could put a buy stop there, but let's put an order back to the first breakout, which is this bar. If you break out, pull back. Okay, it's coming back. At least buy below the 50. This scenario that I'm describing here is a pure blind ambition to buy everything below 80. And then every now and then I'm saying, oh, okay, you could have scalped off the top of that. Yeah, we can see that scalp, but we're not doing that. In this story about this guy and his wife that he beats, I forgot to mention that part. No. So there's a slight divergence here. And another reason to buy for a nice scalp of 80 pips. So you drill down on the daily here, you're like, man, there's a lot of pips, and we had a lot of opportunities. If we would have bought this, honey, why didn't you sell? You were up in that trade. I know. Because I'm looking at the big picture. I'm a top-down guy. You remember that when you married me. I got a view like a Chinaman. I view way out like, oh, dude, I'm in for the long game. I'm a swing trader. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like you're swingers, like you're going to bring the neighbors over. Not that kind of swinging. Damn it. Okay, so I'm big. I mean, this is how it is on a swing trade. Here's that wedge thing. So big explosion off of that. Boom. Into the floor. Not even into the floor though. Oh, but now, what are my neighbors saying now? Isn't he that guy that bought that house that was like on fire? Oh, there's another thing. I looked up in the listings of real estate, and I was going to do some house flipping about 10 years ago. I just ended up keeping the one I found. But I'm like, look at these fucking houses, dude. It's burned up. Let's fix it. Still got the plumbing? Fuck. Let's put walls up. As long as the core's there. As long as it perks, as I say. Now look at this. RSI's maxed out. Am I selling? No. But if I loaded the wagon down here, and why did I buy? Well, here's a second mortgage, third mortgage. Okay, finally. Just like my uncle. Finally. Oh my God. All the way back to the beginning of the... Okay. Mission accomplished. The thrust of this is built upon all of this giant wedge, this compression, this deep discount, this retest, this whole month. So if you got in early, I got you. If you started buying below this lonely wick, got buy limits by 1K, 2K, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so you're in 14K down here. And you're going to tell me that if we weasel all the way back to here, that is not the best curve fit. Now this could be a 10K, a 20K, if you just fill in the blank. And it made no difference. Because if you love it, if you love this price for what it pays in a limit entry system, now I'm going to go to limit entry. And we've taken this whole thing. This is 125 pip overshoot. This trade would have been, if we would have not held this whole position, we never took that profit. We never never took that divergence on the 2 periods. So when you zoom out like this, you can see that if you wait long enough, you could hit this. It may not happen. And honestly, wouldn't you rather just put buy limits down here? Now, or wait for, and don't forget all the selling. This is more overbought at a lower price, but this is when it breaks. This trend line is based on that inversion. So when you zoom out like this, you see the, here is the culmination where you have the pattern on RSI. It's very dramatic. Wedge down here, explosion, sell on the dailies. Okay, now I'm getting ready to sell, and I'm getting ready to pull the trigger on the daily, short. Now I'm switching gears to, forget we're in that swing trading, we're out of that. I think that's the best payout I've seen. Now we're going to put buy limits in. I don't know what's going to happen here, but I'm just saying this looks like the obvious next thing. We made so much fucking money there. Now, at this point, I was able to, instead of, my wife had left me at this point, and by this time I had enough money, I just got a really high-end hooker that I just rented for, like, you know, you're just, in between trades, you're going to be over here, and you sit down, we talk about the first thing. Have a seat. Okay, we picked up our first Nick the Wick trade there, and then we're below the 50. We break out, pull back, and now maybe we're on an uptrend. Maybe this is the reversal. Oh, but look at the crush. Beautiful. Oh, what an easy week of trading. Month. Just buy limits all the way down. And we're waiting for the close here. And if you had opened your account, a lot of people would be mistaken if, and of course, if you cherry pick this chart, you bought here, 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 here. This is when you got killed, but not really, because if you kept pulling the trigger, right? Think about it. If you bought this and you sold here, that's your trade. Now we're looking for reversals. If we see divergence, buy, reversal. Kind of a reversal, but it's a pullback nonetheless. In fact, once you clear this, punch up, that's a hell of a trade. Comes back to structure almost perfectly. Another punch. More sellers. This pullback here is the argument that counter trend trading can make more money in a shorter period of time than trend trading, because the amount of pips it took you to make this, like, this is a laborious move. Then it rips back. Look at this rip back. If you kept selling into this, just like I did the buys, sell, 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 sell. You're just a stubborn. This could have been your 2 months of hell. Oh, honey, I got this system. You should see it. Yeah, tell me about it. Now, here, it did pay off. If you started selling RSI here, by the end of the month, this thing crushes all the way back. So you're lightly selling into that, or you're trend trading into it. Now you are buying into this. Look at this buy all over again. See that? Now, you could have just been on the sidelines and just say, you know what, this is going to be amazing. When we get to here, oh my God. And besides, my system just said buy again. It's crazy. Sell. Here's a reversal. Not quite there. Oof. This is no-brainer stuff. You're down, in one day you're down like 80 pips. Buy. But now you got to come in. So when it's down here, you got to have a stop this big. When it's down here, a stop this big. When it quiets down, it's down here, your stops are tighter. Here, your stop's got to be here. I'm loading the wagon. I got buy limits here. I'll buy one ticket with multiple exits at the market with multiple stops, one trigger pull at the end of the day. Maybe multiple hits if I've got enough scripts written where I can just go punch, 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 just click, 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 click at the end of the day. Without regard to the spread, pretty wide stops. Look, it's crushing. So what am I going to do at the end of the day? Buy. It says buy here. And this, I found this in the back of a magazine. Buy here. And we're buying because it's new lows. Just took out the lows of last month. People are losing their mind. If we ever hit this, we have enough money in the account now. We're just going to put limits in like this. Come and get me. I don't care. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to hear about it. They're probably going to blow that thing down. I'm not on the short train. That's the daily chart. I guess we could be on the short train on the hourlies. But I'm kind of scared out of my mind selling here, thinking that this is going to keep going. Oh, I don't know about that. So I feel like here's the trap, and I'm willing to buy into that for the 50 pip bounce at least. Okay, so that trades in the can. Next trade. Oh, I see the robot sold here like a fucking idiot. So another bad trade by the moving average crossover system designed by MetaTrader just to blow up your account. They're just trying to churn your account, see? So the brokers make money. Also, if you just bought here, you would probably take your 50 pips and 25 pips off the table. Big buy. I'm looking for retest. We'll buy this. This comes down again. Let's get ready to pull the trigger. So I'd be flat now. If I came into the middle of the movie here, I'm like, yeah, let's buy one at the market. Let's put some limits in here, and if it closes down here and we see divergence, let's wait for that pattern to show up. In the meantime, I would say we're long. Good place to build a long position. It could be like some squirrely crap like this, and every time RSI comes down to here, we're just going to buy. That's my trade plan. That's how I see the future. I mean, if I'm looking for this thing to unfold in front of me, what do I want to see? Well, this is the daily chart, by the way, so holy crap, I'm cashing out. I'm selling here. In fact, because it is a daily chart, I can see the trade right away. I would sell quite heavily into this right now. And I'm probably short a little bit just because I put tickets like 25 pips in front of me now, in front of the market. And I'm just, let's go. Okay, end of the day, a little bit of follow through here, typically. RSI is maxed out. The sellers are coming in. It's kind of like back to fair value of where we're at in this box. And then get us back to here. Same thing, and we're looking for this RSI to come below the 50. We're going to figure out, and here's a internal topic on the bottom. So if ideally market comes back to here, which is maybe some 618 shit or some bizarre little whatever you have in mind, but I would say definitely I would want to get out on that just because you're up in this. That's going to be the big determiner for me, is this box. So here's a 25 pip window. I'm sorry, 50 pip window, and this is the next buy bank's going to be in this 25 pip window here. Another bank that's twice as big or a little bit bigger or wider stops. Okay, I'm getting filled right now on the daily, on the crush here. And we got, we're pretty good there. We're trying to make 25 pips, 50 pips on that. Another crush down, and we're getting in near the trigger point of RSI. And we're just getting in. And now I'm going to really go in super big. And I'm going to put in tickets for here. And we're just going to go in really heavy. Go from 2% to 30%. So 2%, because we care about the money in the account. We don't care about 2% of an account. It's just, all these numbers are ridiculous. Unless you reference how much money in that account. Okay, we went long that day, and we're buying every day. RSI is at 80, and we're also getting filled on limits that we laid out for a whole week here because of the daily chart. Okay, we're making 25 pips on our 25 pip targets just by buying this shelf here. Now we're prepared to really take some heat. Coming into, I would say, a standard lot. Every time it drops 25 pips, I'm going to put on another standard lot in total. And we're getting filled on 1Ks. We could put a pretty dense order pack in there. Currently getting filled. 50 pips deep. RSI is in the buy zone. Okay, we're going to take that 25 pips off the table. And we're going to do a rinse and repeat, though, because we're here and now. And we're going to do another buy limit drop. Right here, we're going to retap that wick. Because we always have to scalp that 10, 20, 15 pips here. I'm still holding something. And looking to get filled on some more limits. So I'm going to get too excited about this being a complete reversal. I think we could pound it down into here too. And that's where I would really thicken up the tickets and donate some money to down here. And pull the trigger at the end of the day on that one for the RSI entry. So now I'm doing a limit market system on the dailies. I mean, if you're still listening to me babble on about this shit, but it is the morning and I do have my coffee. And just really never traded the 2-period RSI, to be honest with you. I have the 3-period, but boy, this 2-period is fucking like super sensitive. Also, I'd be long on my swings in this box. I'd be underwater by at least 75 pips. Some of these tickets would linger. Here, yeah, I buy really heavy under that floor. So there's a 50 pip winner there. Still holding my swings from this with the wide stops. I would say let's cash out into this. And we're going to come back with limits on the buy side all over again. Cashing out on this top and this top. It's about 30 pips to the next high of the previous day. If I'm not long, I'm going to put sell limits up here for the rest of the week. And then above here, I'm going to put the biggest tickets I can afford. This is where I'm going to go all in on the short side. And here it's going to be, I got buy limits pending. Buy limits there and just a ton of sell limits up there. So I think it's be hyper drama and we can get in and out of that really fast. It's going to be like a party crash, you know. There'll be drama above that and above here. It's about roughly 100 pips between those. If you're long under this, you're like, oh yeah. So at this point, at the end of the day here, I like buying below the in here for the rest of the week, all the way down. Let's imagine there's a channel We're going to martingale under the floor there and do that scalp. Or here we're going to sell above this. And we're going to do the kickback to this. And it's just about this high probability situation. Here's where you can make the argument for this RSI thing's brilliant. Sell, two great sells. Maybe you're in the channel, but maybe it's kind of creaking and it's ready to rip. Either way. So you have to train for sitting there this long to play this back, but you really have to go through these possibilities. Looks like they're going to crush these people selling this. But then again, you know, it's amazing how just a good old overbought seems to work. You know, 80% of the time, overbought, you know, seems to work. And then the one time it doesn't is when it's overbought and it just keeps crushing you. Look, it looks like it crushed them now. It crushed these overbought guys. I'm going to put all my tickets above this. So I'm going to sit back. I'm stepping back from the market. I'm putting my orders in about 20 pips deep now. So the key is to know how deep should your tickets be running every day. It's going to be easy here on the daily. I'm going to run 25 to 50 to 75 pips deep every day. Here it's going to be different because I think if we ever get above this, it could be a very viciously fast fill of this because this has been pending and this is the high in the daily. So a rip up and a rip wick, but this is another premium place to buy. So either way, we're selling this now. And we just laid tickets in all day on that. We're going all in on this. Something vicious. This is a vicious vacuum fill. Okay, we're short. Scalping out. Big tickets up here, and we're going to martingale in. So it's going to be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. We'll be in $1 million short up here. So that's what that looks like. So we're getting short. We're going to get very short. 2-period RSIs are short. They sold this one. They bought here. That's a great trade. They're selling here, but they're getting killed, right? But they're still, now getting divergence a little bit on the dailies. We got big sells up here. Big fucking sells. Oh, we have no idea. And above here, just everything. And when I started the video, you know, I said this retracement here, but think about these. Think about these buys structurally. Going back to structure now. Oversold to the floor, divergence. Oh my God, you bought here, and you built this position. Now this is how you make money. You're buying down here. My wife already left me back here. I know. Well, here's I got the hooker, and then I get the hourly hooker, and then here, you know. No, this wedge. Patterns matter, right? This you're like, dude, wow, that RSI system. You're right. I mean, I didn't think it worked, but then I opened my account here. You know, I got the best at, like, you opened your account here. Like, yeah, my first signal was here and here. And I'm like, man, this thing really works. I bought, you can't imagine how much I bought. Oh, fucking, I made 200 pips on that trade. 200 pips, dude, from this fucking, yeah. Show me how that works again. Well, you just don't see it. Look at this perfect oscillation down here. The rest of this stuff is kind of like, okay, a couple big broad moves. Here's a big broad move, but it's always unique. And look at this. Oh, you're out. Okay, we're short. We're short. Big time. Set it, forget it. Trades are making 50 pips right now. 50 pips. Look at that. Stupid. Did you have to be there for that? No. But look at it. Rinse and repeat. Sell limits again. Oh, yeah. This is going to be crazy zone. What's going to happen in that zone is going to be Nutsville. And you can see the scalps. Okay, they're about to hit my sell limits. We're looking to make, you know, how many pips coming back off this top? Oh, beautiful. Sell, sell, sell. We'll do rinse and repeats on this. There'll be so much controversy, so much And it's the end of the month. It's the end of the day. Oh, here's the first target. I'm short in a 50 pip window. Let's cash out here. Anything that we've sold up in here, and we'll sell more into that. We might get stopped out of these tickets. This is why you have to save all your dry powder to sell this window, and this one you need to be able to sell into that so hard. I'm short right now. I got 100 pip stops on my first entries, and later on I'm going to put tighter stops and tickets get bigger. More tickets with tighter stops up here. So it's like a hybrid. We're going to get in on swing trades, and now we're really selling hard up here. I mean, just a standard lot. So by here it's 5 standard lots short. Maybe just 2 standard lots now, 3 here, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're going to go so short in here. It's going to be mind-blowing. And this is going to be white knuckle territory. If your balance is starting to evaporate a little bit, but you went like at the 100-yard line here, man, you're short big. Big shorts every 25 pips gets bigger and bigger, and I would go all in above this price, just because. I mean, look at that thing. You know, this whole thing here is gonna 1 month of void. The big boys are short, like the heavy hitters went short above this, right, for that whole smash. They're up 40 pips. They should be up about, I suppose we could come back to here now. So they're going to make 100 pips. Heavy short off that top. 2 more days. We should be cashed out on the short side. We'll make money. Give it 2 days. Come back to here. Okay, so we're cashing out of that automatically if we haven't touched that position. RSI is coming back to the buy. Even the RSI sell, stupid ass RSI made money there. 50 pips. Well, not exactly, because, you know, that's closing prices, and you have to have that limits at a 25 pip. I say this, the beginners series would be probably 50 pips deep every hour. You probably won't get filled, but when you do, it'll be like magic. You'd be like, oh, that kind of works, you know. So if you front run it here, you're putting in 1 hour tickets, you're probably not getting filled. This is the daily chart, by the way. So I'm getting filled here. I can see it. Wow, look at this. Look at the cells. Look all the way back to the pivot there on the daily now. So you committed to this whole sell window. You knew this was resistance. You scaled into it. You scaled out. The whole thing's over. Full circle. Back in the buy zone. I still think we could go lower. So very conservative traders are going to put orders so deep they're never going to get filled. It's a heartbreaker. Like down here, it'd be great, but just settle for these stupid ass RSI's oversold. We just made 25 pips. Oh well. And we're up 50 pips, you know, the stupid ass RSI. Let's get out then. Let's cash out. Okay. Come back in with limits now. This is going to be the better trade. That was pretty good, man. Almost 40 pips on that stupid ass entry end of the day. Okay, so they're going to crush it. Let's put most of our money here. Right. Let's put the college fund. We're going to use the kids' college fund down here. And this is the daily chart. We're loaded for bear. We could still be long from this stupid ass entry. Look at this. Almost made 50 pips off of this already. Now, I want to buy that plunge. Put the stack in there. I want them to rip it down. Come on, you get. Oh, damn it! They're up 50 pips on that stupid entry. The better trade is to buy low here. Wait for this to crush. Plus, we can add to the account. We see it coming. We can invest in this one trade here. It's like a no-brainer trade. It's either going to work out or it's not. We're going to buy. The lower it goes. In fact, I just added to the account, so I'm going to buy down here. Now we can sit back and have the market come to us. We don't have to do this. Right? Instead of buying here and thinking it's going to go to the moon, we are now getting long on these limits. And really, this is the ripest place to buy. We're really going to load up here. And it's just all happening automatically. Buy. RSI is in the buy zone, but I don't care. I'm really not. I could pull the trigger at the end of the day, though. I could have done that. I could have bought here. And like I said, that was, it's not going to go like this. Not necessarily. Typically not. Like this zigzaggy is what you're counting on the zigzag. Okay, now that was beautiful. If you could put a couple standard lots in here, that's pretty much like you just made 20, 30, 40 pips. Boom, you're out. Now, if you're still holding that, and you would be, if you're looking at this is a divergence on the daily, and you're like, oh, dude, that is back to this again, and it went deeper, and it's like, oh, it's starting to triangulate. Something's we got drama coming. I say up. I'd say we could have scalped this hammer. We made 50 pips clean. We got divergence, but it could go lower. It could go lower. Still could come down here. Don't rule anything out. Just don't rule anything out. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. But look at this. Oof. Now sell limits in this pocket. Look at just these mini vac trades. Let's put sell limits here. Let's double up here. Let's triple up above this. Let's quadruple up here. Let's always be. We always know that price is the ultimate target, promised land for the bulls. It's the bears reversal. The bears are going to jump on that. And if you've been hanging through this whole thing, you are up 200 pips. If you're still married by this point. And if you did buy the RSI 2-period system here, and it's only $1,000 a month, I forgot to tell you that. The signal service for this is so, oh gosh, it's so good. Look at this beautiful buy. Oh, now that is exquisite. And once again, another pullback. Let's put buy limits in here. I'm looking for more punishment. I just have this feeling they're going to smash that thing to the floor one last time. It's such a heartbreaker. I thought I saw divergence. No, I'm sorry. Another reason why people, I'm going to go back to where I started 2 hours ago, another reason why people say RSI doesn't work is that I like this divergence here, but then, I put my stop in where they told me to put my stop right here. I go, that's funny, I got buy limits below there. Oops. Isn't that where they're going to rape all the retail guys? Actually, I'd be buying right now because I'm buying this void and I'm buying all the way down, and maybe RSI does go down. Oh, just bought this 25 pip window. I'm going to load the wagon here. I'm going to load the wagon here and here. I'm going to buy everything. Perfect. Come on down. You're the next contestant. Yes, right here. Oh, bring it. So that may look pretty intense on the 4 hour and the 1 hour chart right there, but you could be out of this trade at the round handle. By the end of the day, we could come wicking back. We'd have a hammer. The punishment here, if we close down here, I would buy more. So I'm getting filled on limits, but at the end of the day, if we close down here, I'm like, oh. And I got buy limits down here like you can't believe. And I would go all in there. At the end of the day, I bought at the market. If I follow my end of the day rule where I always buy, regardless of what's going on in the background, I would always have, at least in my mind, yeah, it's overbought, let's sell. And then when it's overbought, let's sell. And this is 120 pips off of this top. Just because you got in, because it's overbought. Okay. Yes, overbought and oversold does work. Overbought, wow, that really does. I like that. That's overbought, you sell it. When it's oversold, you buy. But see, one more smash down. Oh, that's what. I like the system here, but when it comes here, oh, I don't know. But look at the divergence. Oh, look at this buy. We're getting filled. Oh my God, see? Oh my God. Look at big buys in here. Big buys. Oh, autofill all day. Bring it. Okay, this is amazing. And don't forget, down here, all in. Once again, here's a reversal, I guess. Once again, oh my God, that's just so stupid. That is the dumbest swing trade in the world. In on limits, adding at the market at the end of each day. Every day it's down. It's at the 80 or lower. I'm just going to keep buying. Now that doesn't always work out because it can keep crushing, but the euro's pretty liquid, or it's pretty oscillating. Typically, I mean, some of these markets do go into just oblivion. I think the yen does that. The carry trade kind of thing. Or it just keeps melting. It just keeps grinding in one direction. All right, so we're seriously long at the end of the day here. We loaded up heavy because we are down, like 50 pips on the day here. Let's get in. It's like real-time trading. Come on. Daily charts. This is like investing, I think. Yeah, we sort of casual trading. Okay, we're long. We're not going to buy anymore. I'm on my third wife. She said to me, if you don't trend trade, I'm going to leave you. So I trend traded, and I kind of blew up the account. Turned out this oscillation trading was working out so good. Finally, that RSI system started to kick in. And I was like, this is working out beautiful. I sell, I buy, I sell, I buy. Yeah, I like what you're saying. Yeah, this is a really profit. It's 200 pips, huh? Typically, it makes about 120 pips down. It definitely varies. Your results may vary. Like you may blow up your account. You may blow your brains out. I forgot the disclaimer. If you're on your fifth wife Forex. Well, this guy on the internet, he has a 2-period RSI, and he bought here, and then he bought here because he said this was like the supply zone or some shit. And then he said, well, I'm going to draw a trend line here on the dailies, and if you just wait till the end of the month, and we might be poking up here. I actually wouldn't even think. I'm saying I already got buy limits down here going, I don't think so. We got the scalp. Life's a scalp. Life's a forexscalp.com. Okay, I'm buying on limits again. Look at them. They're going to smash that RSI. Okay, we're in heavy now. big fills here. Okay. Let's throw some money in the account. Let's buy it all the way down now. Come on, hit me. Let's see this fucker tank. Come on, I'm ready. All right. End of the day buys. Every close below 80, we're loading the wagon. We're going to go all in. All in, baby. Oh, I'd so load the wagon. Now I'm putting in buy limits really close to the market. Coming up underneath it now. I can sense blood in the water here. Oof, I'm going to change my tactics. Now I'm going to drop 4-hour buy limits. We couldn't have bought enough here. We got to take out this high. As soon as we take out that high, I'm going to come underneath it with buy limits like this. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that RSI. That's just mind-blowing. I can't believe it. I've never really looked at RSI 2 period on a daily chart. Man, that is a buy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you don't like to trade reversals, but man, look at that. 50 pips already. I think 100 pips on this trade easy. To the floor. Right here on the dailies. At least to this wick. We're within 25 pips of target now. Getting reversal in RSI. Getting this first sell reversal. More of a bought, lower price, and I'm out at the end of the day. A little follow through coming. So if you can handle it, wait until European session to get out of this trade. So you're looking at the daily here, and you're so close to the borderline that I would just hold this long. Looking to pop through this. Oh, put sell this up here, cash out. The whole position will go flat right there by the end of the month. If not, if I'm not in, I'm in right now. I just bought in limits all the way down to China, all the Memphis, because really that is a sell on that long term, and RSI below 50 is a buy to me. So I'm going to go more aggressive now because I made so much money. Let's buy a close below 50. I'm in. Okay, we just bought. And let's put in some more buy limits like this. Oh, beautiful. We're picking up more tickets. So it was a good idea to get out there. On that 50 pip target built in. And we're going to more 50 pip targets. Let's do the same trade. 25, 50 pip, 75 pip stops. And we're waiting to get filled on limits here. We're really going to load up. When we get new lows, we're really going to pile in. Right at the borderline there. Almost see him. Can't quite get that 80. I don't think we're going to get that. Sorry, that 20. I keep saying 80. 20 RSI, we're not going to get that. If we do, we're going to load up. 15, 5. But you know what I mean. I keep thinking about decibels, like 80 decibels is like a loud move. We can also run percent %R on this thing, which is really takes into account like a 3-period percent %R takes into account the volatility of each bar, so it's very binary. Where this is true, a simple moving average, the index of closing prices. Okay, another buy. What are you going to do? Oh, we're long on limits here, I can tell you that. And we just bought that. I would say that's a good divergence and a good... we have enough money we can buy on limits here if it drops some more. Okay, now we're getting the big tickets going. Another 25 pips and we'll be getting into very big tickets. So this can all happen in one day. It can just crush down and rip back. or you're on these 1-hour charts and you're trading, anticipating that smash, and right now you're short. And you're like, yeah, we're so close to the border here, I think it's going to smash down. But then you have to say, well, boy, I better at some point get out of this thing because what if it rips back? This daily chart. It's interesting to watch this thing melt down. Is quite the. I've never watched the daily charts like this, but I can see that I'm buying into this just because it's dropping, without regard to the fact that you are at the borderline of the abyss. I don't know how far back this goes. I think it goes back pretty far. Let's take a big view. Oh yeah, but I don't think it's capable of taking out this low, 100 pips deep. So since that's a daily chart, I'm just going to buy that because it's oversold. So it looks more frightening to me to see this because I don't know what's to the left of me. What's far to the left, but here it's just a simple buying new lows, buying the and here's the scalps. So you're scalping out, and you're going to reload the buy limits over and over again here at this borderline, this frantic. This is a nice frantic zone. This chart's a little deceiving because Sunday night is probably the dojis on here since it's the daily chart. So this could be Sunday night. This could be maybe that's Sunday or something, and the holidays and stuff like that. Okay, we're just buying because it's lower. Buy, and RSI is saying buy. At the end of the day, it's the system, and big buys below that. We got another screen we can see real deep into the market, and I'm willing to buy all the way down now. Scalps are built into this, and I'll hit the rinse and repeat. It's supposedly playing back every tick on the daily. Buying again. Definitely buying on limits there. I know I'm getting filled. The grid's not going to paint out in front of it properly, but buy. People get pissed. I was doing a stream one time, and I bought into a market like this, and people are like, "Why are you buying? Can't you see it's going down?" Yeah, I know. I know. I see that. It's okay, because I want to really get in heavier and heavier the more it goes down. It's called the Nasty Plunge. In the summertime, when it's kind of too hot outside. We're not having that problem tonight. Oh, every time I see it drop, I feel like I'm at the casino and I keep putting money in that losing machine, that one-armed bandit. I typed Martingale into the internet there, unless they've been listening to me talk, and I said, give me suggestions now. I don't know who's watching. Can't be too careful. QAnon trades Forex. They call it QX. QX is it's like a Bitcoin. It's like a crypto blockchain dildo. You know, the big long ones. No, those are cost extra. It's a Bitcoin dildo. Really? What is that? What it is let me show you. Let me show you something. Fire Marshal Bill trades Forex. Let's say you're buying low. How many days down would you willing to buy? Oh, look at this. Another buy signal. It's down. Is that buy low, sell high system? Yeah. How's that working out for you? Ted's wife left him over that system. You know Ted, the guy up the street with the Maserati? He got into a trade like this. Now he's fucking flipping cars. He's flipping Yugos, white Yugos. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do not buy if the RSI is above 50. Hold your long positions, people. Stand back, 6 feet apart. Lock down Forex. This is a 6-foot stop. If you touch me, I explode. 6 feet, please. So when this thing started on the internet, there's a little antenna you can buy. It's a 6-foot distance zapper, so you can keep people 6 feet away. It's kind of like a moving average envelope system. See, now you're at the store. I prefer the Bollinger Band envelope masking system, because what that does there is that the more you move, the wider your bands get, so you're kind of less likely to, your spreads get bigger. See, now the more you act up, the bigger the bands get. And you 6 feet ain't gonna cut it, man. You're gonna fucking contaminate people up to 28 feet. If you set the Bollinger Band masking array, okay, it costs extra. I know. But we have a loan. We have a program. You can get a loan. Okay. Yes, you have to trade. Yes, you have to take the. You got to buy a vacuum cleaner for your house. That's not going to listen to your conversations, but it's going to clean your floor. We promise it's not going to listen to your conversations. It's going to clean your floor in your house. No, it's going to be tidy. It's going to be clean. You want your floor clean, don't you? Okay, then just sign right here. Is this like that smart meter? Did you buy another computer? We saw your grid bump up. Are you making bitcoins? They got this thing, and if you live over fucking Greenville over there, like north of New York or something, you're not allowed to do any Bitcoin mining. Sir, we noticed your electricity bill is a little high this month. Huh? What? Maybe I asked my son. He must be doing some mining. No, actually, he's digging in the backyard. He found gold. Oh, I'm sorry. The government owns your house. We'll take that. Oh, it's the beginning of the month. Look, it's still tanking. Oh, shit. We're going long into this? RSI. We're getting a buy signal on RSI. Everybody hit the buy buttons. This is another no-brainer entry. My signal service is putting out a major buy signal this week. Buy like your life depends on it. In this week's newsletter, why you should buy new lows. Because we don't chase the market here, dude. We go hog long, or we don't go long at all. Okay, now, do not take. Here's what the disclaimer is. Unless you have, what is that, those guys that have 5 wives? These polygamists. Unless you're on that level, you can't afford these trades, okay? You can't afford to trade like this, dude. Nope, not going to happen. Not on my watch. A shotgun wedding. Oh, this is the headshot right here. We're buying the headshot. You got to double down on this like a fucking Democrat right here, son. This is wave 4. The end of wave 4. Let's hope. I got my fingers crossed. Oh, we are in hog long on this. I've been waiting the whole seminar, fucking 4 hours and 13 minutes to get to this fucking pattern on this one fucking currency, on this one fucking. So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trading's not for sissies. I don't know. You got to be crazy, right? Oh, I'm still buying. If it closes down, I'm buying. If I'm lying, I'm buying. If I'm buying, I'm lying. It's like that chick that stares at you. Theranos. It's Mrs. Theranos to you. Miss Theranos. I'm talking a deep voice. How do you know? I know what I'm talking about. Theranos, babe. Turns out Theranos and I are like, we're sexting together. She's wearing that turtleneck again. Oh, she's posing in that turtleneck in jail. Oh, baby made a fake bot. She's like, I got an idea. ICT level. Oh no, you can't see how I make this stuff. If you watch me trade, I gotta kill you. If you see my system, you better sign a non-disclosure agreement. You know, there's some people that are in the trunks of their cars right now because they didn't listen to me. There's some people that are down by the river in a van. Little air bubbles coming out of the top of it. It's floating in there like deliverance. Bubbling up. Somebody's going to find that secret entry. The end of wave 4. They've talked about this. People have made fortunes on this pattern right here. The gentle landing. This is the gentle landing. Remember that? Who is that? Alan Greenspan. It's going to be a gentle, cushiony landing because they're going to print so much fucking money that there is no bottom. There is no bottom. And that's why we're buying into this. I'm all in. Wave 4. We have to move the Gartley pattern out. Looks like we're going lower. Divergence. Buy every RSI below 80 for this month. That's in my newsletter. Where can I get that? Right here, right now. I can't trade the left side of the chart. So I'm saying I am all in. We're getting a triangle. We're getting a wedge. End of wave 4. Auction to the floor. Volatility's drying up. That's why we're getting the wedge. And, oof, I smell a short squeeze. This would be brutal. This would be worth it, and this would be a once in a month time, once in a year time trade possibly. Do not buy. Hold the position. This would be your first scalp. Sellers are selling that. And then you got to rip off these rooftops, smash into here, and we are totally out. We're totally out here. So that was tough. Was it worth it? I think so. You buy here. Buy. Triple divergence on the dailies. Big payoff. Sellers are coming in there. You could have scalped off these rooftops without even being long from here. All that pressure, all that vacuum right there. So that's that trade. You can't see it because it's not drawing, but this is like, this is a lot of pips. This is almost 100 pips. Strictly buying RSI at the end of the day below 80 on a 2-period RSI. Selling, right? Buy limits here now. Sell limits here for the rest of the week. I'd be flat. Major cash out zone. Nice scalp. Plenty of selling to be done here. This is going to be a big deal. And buying. I like the buy side now. Structurally, this is going to be the ideal, but we always overshoot, and we could come down here. So that's tough because if you got killed here and you never, you didn't get in too heavy, and actually if you started buying here, you were okay. If you started buying at this low, you're in big trouble. We'll just start over. Put buy limits in now. Well, whatever you've done before. So there's no stupid trades, really. There's just trades. When you trade this many trades, I guess it's a degree of stupidity per trade, but buy limits now. No brainer, no brainer. Just let it fill. Let's just range trade this now. That was ridiculous. Wow. Honestly, that is dramatic. October 2001. So I don't know what's going on here, but the volatility is mind-blowing, isn't it? Did you ever? It's crazy. So there's that. I like that buy limit there. That was nice. We made about 25 pips on that. 50. Looks like we're going to crush up, man. If you had the patience to hold through this for another 5 days, it looks like we're going to take this out, smash into here. And that was the kind of the confirmation entry, I suppose. But I'm already out. See, if I go for the auction, it's going to be buy there, sell there, go flat. Now coming with the buy limits. And we're going to get filled on a sell bank up here. Just auto fill. Take profits here. It's punching up, selling more and more. We'll sell like 5 standard lots once we get up here. Each rooftop here has got a bigger ticket. Cash outs here now. We might make most of our money off of these though. So short, very short from here to there, and then super short, super duper short, and very super duper short. First target here, second target there, and then I would just put buy limits in down here now. RSI bots are short. Okay, first target's been hit. Here's a second target. Now I want to rinse and repeat. Let's put sell limits in again. Day's not over. The day is young. We're going to put some more sell limits up there. We're flat now. Imagine we're flat. And now we're selling more up here. For the scalps, mostly for the scalp. Also have buy limits pending below this arrow entry of the big pack of buy limits down here now. By the end of the week, let's try to get filled here, and by the end of the week, let's try to sell above here. I'm just picking places to buy and sell. A pretty simple strategy. And of course, if we reserve the big tickets for, or start to add on to it, if we run 100 pip stops or 50 pip stops, what that means is that we are adding to the position because we never got stopped out. So even in this situation, we have the flexibility to, with a wider stop, sell here. And if we don't get stopped out, by the time we get here, we're in pretty big. And just a linear grid. Okay, I'm going to sell here. And now I'm going to buy here. This is the bigger zone. I'm going to add to it. By the time we get to here, I am seriously short. Irregardless of how long it takes to get there, if that ever happens. In the meantime, let's buy down here. I need to have a vicious move like this to make money. I need to see a rip down and a rip back up. I want to see them stop hunt the high of the previous day and the low. So I'm going to buy limits here. Sell limits above that. Mega buy limits here. And mega sell limits based on that. And super mega. So this would be a big risk, but this would be worth it. Not a big risk, but this would be a big area for this to plunge. Okay, so we're waiting. This feels like real trading in a sense, because typically for 8 hours a day I'm watching the markets, so this kind of feels about appropriate. Okay, so coming back, so here's another structure entry, and this looks more likely now. I would put some 4-hour tickets in now. Okay, we're getting filled long. This looks like what's going to happen. Let's buy the plunge. All right, let's speculate. ICT's got this stupid thing. This is the speculators. Like, oh, on second-class citizens. Okay. It's like the unvaccinated, see. If you're a speculator, are you just guessing? I'm guessing. Are you just guessing? I'm guessing. So this is a nice pull plunge. We scalped that. 25 pip scalp. Nothing here really to write home about. We're waiting to get filled on the monster psychosis that'll ensue. As soon as we get up here, there will be absolute psychosis, I predict, and below this level. We're sideways trapped. I don't want to take either position. I want to buy the wick. I want to trade the wick. I'm a wick trader. It's the ultimate grid entry. Set it and forget it. We can refresh these zones, though. Trend traders are long. They believe it's going up. This would be the pullback. This has to be the view. It pulled back. Top became a bottom. Below the 50, you buy. Could it go lower? Yes. So that is the closing price view. Big pack of tickets in here. Monster pack here. Super monster pack. Now we're going to run buy limits here. If we didn't get long, we are selling here. Perfectly 25 pip windows off of the daily. This is a big deal, this wedge of supply. Next shelf is here. Actually, this big shelf. Here it's insane. And of course, if you went long, here, you are finally back to break even. Oh my God. I'm about to get filled here on buy limits. Look at that. Oh, see? The gift that keeps on giving. Look at that. Getting filled on this side. I'll take either trade. I like this one, though. Coming into the 80s, you could have bought in close. We scalped that for 25, 30 pips. Let's rinse and repeat that. Let's zoom in on that for the extra experience. Max zoom. Oh, yeah. All those lows for the scalp. And we were going to just pile in so hard here. And maybe they're going to come out with FOMC. And we're just going to drill down on this lonely wick. And it's going to go bang, bang. And I'm going to run my 80 pip stops, my 60 pip stops, my 40 pip stops. I got to put them in a fucking rack. I've got literally tickets that have 80 pip stops, 20 pip stops, 22 pip stops, 18 pip stops. It's so funny when I look at the playback. Yeah, it got stopped out at 18 pips. You know, it's crazy. That's how it was set. In here, I want to get out at this floor. So if I buy into this plunge, I definitely want to get out. Okay, so we're going to start buying below this. Here they come. I'm on vacation. I'm somewhere. I'm sleeping. End of the day, we get in. We buy at the end of the day. RSI is oversold. It's an 80. This is such a simple system. The rules are so simple here. Below 80 buy. Below 20 buy. Above 80 sell. And it's just so... Okay, we're going along here again. Stay on track here, damn it. We're going to get through this. We're going to get through this simulation. Hang with me. Okay, so I'm going to cut another finger off. Okay. We are out of that trade from the scalping standpoint of we bought this area on the daily. We are out. If you loaded the wagon on the market orders here, you're scalping it a little bit, and I'm saying let's put some buy limits in because they're going to smash that thing to the floor. I don't think RSI is going to be I think it could go lower. It's got that look to it. So I'm scalping on the daily, I guess you could say, with a big view. FOMC comes out and we smash down to here. I'm not sure when Sunday's coming, but that might have been Sunday there. I would not be a seller above here. I'd wait till we get above this. This looks like scary, like you could just go rocketing through here and take this out. Just has that look to it. And that's why I'm not a real, I'm not a big seller, because it's a whole nother approach psychologically to think about. Okay, would you sell here for the scalp? Yeah, maybe a little bit, but I definitely want to sell above that. And this is the interesting area that, wow, if we ever get up here. Right now, I'd rather be a buyer on nicking the wick on the daily and then buy a bunch down here. And just a mind-blowing amount there. But that was a good trade there. Another 25 pips. Okay, scalp off of that maybe. You got to get out of that trade. So if you're going to sell into this 50 pip window, you can see you're going to wait. Okay, got to get back to here to cash out at the 50. I mean, where you got your first. Okay, sell heavy. Now really sell heavy. And it's about this. Oh, I'm going to seriously commit to that. And if I would have bought here and held, punch, and we're getting 80 sells here. We're going to scalp off of this back to this. These are the big tickets now. And the second target is now this top where we broke out from. The first target's here. Maybe some follow through. I'm prepared to sell more above here. So far, the end of the day sell. Here comes Europe. We might make it to here by the time U.S. markets open. Okay, we did good on this. We made 25 pips off of that. Still cashing out. If we we'll let our targets run. I think we could make it back to here by the time U.S. markets open. Or by the end of the day. Okay, perfect. We're going to buy here now. Getting into limits again. Now I've got a chance to really get seriously long here on the way to this and beyond. Going long now. I could still be short up here. That's true. Now I'm really going to load. Heavy on limits. Big limits here. Big limits. Really getting it hard. First target. Mega tickets below this. Mega. First scalp to here. Okay, end of the day, I think it could tank some more, a little follow through maybe. So here's where the white knuckle comes in, and of course, what a great sell that was, huh? Right at the 80 level, and then so buy and sell. That's probably the most shaved candle situation. Here, buying again, but realizing it could go lower. First target for the floor scalpers. Here's the closing prices, and we have to take that, depending on how big we got in, we have to take that first scalp. But if we plan on buying below here anyways, we could have determined whether we were going to buy really heavy and then cash out to here, or it's going to cash out to, say, here. And now you're out. And now I reload on buy limits now. Let's come in with buy limits now. Let's count on this tanking again, as it does. That's it, torturing people, and I'm making money while they torture people, I guess. Let's put in 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, all day down here. Let's see if we get filled. Already picked up a couple tickets. That's always a place to buy. Maybe by the end of the day, we'll fill that rack. That's another plan, is to put out tickets every morning for 24 hours. See if they fill. Here, we're getting filled there. See? I know you could look at the 5-minute chart, but why bother? This is the big picture. Let's get in heavy. Right here, let's really load up. All right, perfect. At the end of the day, I think we could tank some more the next day here. I don't think that's the end of it. We could still go lower. I do believe, I do declare that we could even go down here, but definitely cash out above that. Start a new selling series up here. All right, perfect. We're getting more. Let's buy as much as we can down here. Okay, perfect. Okay, we scalped out of something. At least the 20 pippers. Another beatdown's coming, I think. I think we're going to smash it below here. Let's load up. Okay, selling. End of the day, we're out. Buy limits again. Perfect. Getting the real good prices now. So these buy limits, look at that. Oh, didn't even hit 80 on this, so coming down. Or 20. Possible 20 entry on RSI. Buying again. Buying because we're below that wick and really got a lot of tickets in there. A lot of volatility. We can scalp out. We may have to. This might get filled all the way down now. Looks like they're going to smash that to the floor. This really is a great view for scalping because you can see what's possible. You breach this price. I don't know how far back that goes. That looks like a whole new price. So that's like fresh lows going way back into time. Oh, I just kind of blew up the template there. I crashed the thing. Yeah, that is deep discount territory. On the daily. So buying again at the 80. So it doesn't seem to matter, you know. It's funny how that is. Does not seem to matter. Look at some buying heavy here. My template crashed. I'm stuck with this. I can't zoom in. I think there's a way down here to do it. I forgot about that. You can do this to zoom in. Grab the timeline down here, I think. There you go. So, I forget. So here you're buying this new low. And everybody's losing their mind down here, by the way. Because rock bottom lows. Oh, I forgot we were doing the Elliott wave breakout triangle. I guess here's the first breakout. Look how they nicked this wick down here. Oh. Only one buy here. RSI never got oversold there, so no good on that one. You just have to go with the new lows. Okay, I'm looking to take this out. Let's sell above that. I'm heavily long now. Just because I'm always running buy limits like that. And we would have got filled on that. So we can see this. Do the old zoom in on that. Cashing out and gonna go flat once we hit this top. So you had to be willing to buy the end of the world there. That's worth about 60 pips. I would hold it until we start, like if you start cashing out here, I'm going to go the other way. And we're going to sell so much above that. Just tons. A lot of pips. A lot of pippage. Okay, that's your first scalp selling new highs. If I'm not in, I'm going to put buy limits here now. There's always a chance to get picked up on these trades. So right here, just buy here. You didn't miss anything. If it's going to go up here, it's probably going to come back here. It's just how it is. I almost count on it going a little lower by the end of the day and a little higher. So if you scalp the top of that, now I would add to the account. I'd say, well, we're really going to buy heavy as hell here. And here we're from, this is the new heavy entry window. And I bought a little bit here. But these are all pre-laid out for the rest of the week. Big buy plunge area. Iceberg order. Okay, auto-filled there. Another auto-fill. We're going to scalp to this. And then we'll do a rinse and repeat. The frequency of the rinse cycle. So if we bought this, this is the exit. And we're buying more and more and more. And we're really buying and really, really, really buying. And it's just going to blow your mind if we take this out, because I'm going to really have it's all for this one day. I'm like, oh, this is the day. This looks like the day. Okay, we're going seriously long here. Big time. Oh my God. We're just finally these big 80 pip stops we're running now. And we looked back and we could see this is maybe 5 years back. And this is going to be brutal. This is going to be worth it though. So I'm going to get out my big guns. We just bought at the market at the end of the day. The 80 robot, the 20 robot, the 15 and the 5 robot filled down here. And they're coming into my limits again. It's time to call the attorney. Yep, it's going to be like that again. So these are rare moves. And so how there's a way to trade the rare move. The run-of-the-mill 20 pip the noise, so 15 pips, 30 pips, this could be dropping 300 pips. This is totally outside the realm of a 20 pip stop here. Another day down hard. It just keeps dropping. We have to scalp to this now, depending how much we bought. If we let it fill on limits, we're always better off. Because if we pull the trigger on RSI, I reserve this for a pretty wide stop. It's dropping so fast. If you do pull the trigger here, you're lightly adding to the position. Because if you have limits laid down here, if this drops like a rock, that's going to be the better trade. You're just buying this as a discipline rule that, oh yeah, I always buy, a little bit like this. I'm trading this on top of the limit entry, like an auxiliary. It's in addition, but I wouldn't lean on it because that's when you would blow up the account, right? If you kept martingale into every time this is down, and at some point the account's going to give up to the Martin. I guess Martin's the good part, Gale is the bad part, like a gale force wind. Just come blow your account away. I'm curious to see how this ends. So I think we're going to go down a little lower, but we're coming into limits now. I'm certainly not going to sell into this, even though it could drop. I'm just not going to do it. Another 100 pips down, buy. Okay, 100 pips down, heavy at the end of the day too. We're going to buy more here. We're really going to go in now. And we're looking for the scalp. Okay, heavy in at the end of the day there. That's a no-brainer trade. First target, now the second target. Now I'm going to put more limits in here. Denser with dead cat bounce targets. There should be a dead cat bounce target in here, so we should be getting out of something there. I'm assuming that if we look left, we are going into the abyss of abyss. I just assume the worst case scenario. This is where you're going to get out the swing orders, and I'm going to switch to swing trading it. Buying more now. Automatically on limits. Also, at the end of each day, I'll be buying some. But now I'm going to run 300 pip stops, 200 pip stops, 100 pip stops. And I'm going to really pull the trigger hard. Because I want to get in big, and I don't want to get stopped out. I'd rather go underwater now. Okay, so we're getting into this giant swing trade now. Automatically on limits. And at the end of each day. And now I'm on my 10th wife. No, so this would be even harder than the last one we did. Gotta buy it. Just gotta do it, man. This is worth it. You gotta buy this. Now the scalps should be getting out. We should make 100 pips on these scalps off of that round. If we put a cluster of limits around the round handles, at least on playback we can see what cashed out. We have a cluster of limits here. 100 pip stops, 50 pip stops, 70 pip stops. Let's cash out of here. Wherever the account's at, we can just pull it out because we can come back with limits all over again. In fact, right now, if we've cashed out of enough, we think we got enough free margin, let's put limits in right now. Look, let's just do it now. To get the perfect balance of I'm not overfilled, I'm not underfilled, when this comes down into the limits and you're like, yeah, that's going to be, wow. Then you got enough money to put in limits here the next day, and you don't even have to trade it at the market. So that's, I guess the expert is going to say, oh yeah, well this is, I buy a 1K, a 2K, a 3K. If I reserve trigger pulls for one, buy, that's 5 buys plus my limit grid entry. Wow. When it comes to here, I'll be long half of that position, but if I make this a bigger position, I can dump the whole thing here and do a rinse and repeat with buy limits here, or I'm waiting for this target, and this is going to take another 5 days. Can I do it? I know that Samurai Trader did it. He flipped an account. He took an account to 50 grand from like a 5 grand or 50 grand or something, because he bought into this thing. You know, he's just super long holding, and now you got buy limits pending here again because you want to buy more. Are you nuts? Yeah. And then when you cash out to here, or if you take this out, that is so much money. Look at people are already scalping out of that. They're like, dude, I just took this, I'm out. Now let's buy some more. Let's get in more. Come on. I like that trade. That was great. Let's do that. Now that was dead cat bounce. Let's buy more. Come on, people. Step up to your GoFundMe and send me your, just give me, okay, now we're getting long, and now we're going to buy so much down here. Getting a divergence. Okay, there's your headshot right there. Super long. Hold it until you take this out, and now it looks like we're on the hunt after this stuff. Now, these are rare setups. You know, you have to wait all month for some of these setups. That's a fantastic, and look at, the scalp is done. If you get in here, you got to get out there. That's over. Now rinse and repeat, put limits in again, and look for it to go lower. Another beat down, another day down. So just count on the worst case scenario. Always think it can't go any lower. Yeah, really watch. So plan on the worst case scenario. So get a backup wife. You got a starter wife. Start getting a girl queued up, because it's probably going to be, you know, a long ride. It's not going to turn on a dime. Okay, buying. If it drops anymore, we buy. Oh, can't seem to get. Oh, come on, you can do it. Go a little bit lower. Oh gosh, there you go. Just. Oh, I really don't have the patience for this daily chart. Come on, you can do it. Okay, dude. Okay, we're buying more. That's what I like to see. Come on, people. Down the tubes. Oh, come on, stop out the goobers. It's a stop hunting. I'm after you. Oh, go lower, please. All right, that'll have to do. At the end of the day, we're going to buy. We're below 80, below 20 on the end of the day. We're going to buy. Let's get in. Pull the trigger. I can't wait. Oh, it's even better. We're getting filled on limits. Okay, perfect. We're going to buy just for buying's sake. And we got more limits to fill, I think. I assume it's going down lower after I buy. You know, I'm just assuming like this. How I know that they're out to get me, when I buy here, it goes lower. See? But my limits are getting the bonus money. Big fat limits here. Right? Big fat ones. I'm going to wait for it to take this out. I'm going to start cashing out here now. this is a keeper. I'm relaxing now in this trade. I'm accepting we could go lower, and I have enough money to buy it. I can rob this train now. I feel like I can successfully rob the bear train. Take the bears down to the mat. Getting divergence here. A little premature, but this is why we're going to probably see another wick that we're going to need to buy. Employ buy limit grid tactics. Break out the buy limit grids, people. There's old pilots and there's bold pilots, but there's not any old, bold pilots. And the bold pilots are trading the 2-period RSI, let's face it. Son, you are a accident wait. You are a blown account waiting to happen. The way you trade the markets, I don't appreciate your approach. Some guy said, I don't like the way you scale in and scale out. Really? Ooh, we're buying more. She's going lower. I got my finger on the trigger. Wait for the end of the day. Ooh, coming down lower. Buy, 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 buy. I'm all in. I got my second mortgage. I'm ready to go. Come on, man. Everybody, please, please. It's November. We're coming into the elections or something. I don't know what this is. November 2021. Down, baby, down. Oh, God. Buy, 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 buy. Oh, amazing. You got to have deep pockets. There's no other way around this stuff. Another round handle fill. Waiting for the end of the day. We're below the 20. We're below 10. I'm definitely going to double up. I'm going to quadruple up down here at the end of the day. We're below the 100. Let's really lock this in. Buy everything and I swear, go get credit cards and take cash advances at this point. I'm just going to say it. There, I said it. We got Divergence. We got the ultimate inversion, the ultimate end. Finally, wave 4 shows up. I told you these patterns work. This is the headshot from hell here. Gotta get to the floor. Look at all this pressure built up. Oh my God. Yes, I got a cash advance on my credit card for this trade. Oh, dude, I opened the counts that I didn't even think. Like, people are like, really? How many counts do you have now? Oh, I bought some Euro dollars. I'm going to sit back now. I am not going to buy one more Euro dollar. This is where the discipline comes in. No, I got my arms folded. Sit back. Yep, this is the trade, man. This is the trade I waited my life for. This setup on the monthlies. I went to school for this trade. I took a momentum course. I took a Elliott wave class on the weekend. I studied for this sell-off. How to catch a falling knife. Of course, this knife starts to get really run out of momentum. So as the knife, if you drop your hands in front of the market, you'll never lose a finger. Of course, I'm trading with about, I'd say, 1,000 fingers. Okay, I'm willing to get stopped out of some of these tickets, but over on the whole, I'm super long. I'm waiting to cash out above here now. This will be very difficult psychologically to wait for this. This is where I'm going to dump the whole thing, and I'll make 200 pips off the bottom, a 300 pip drop. I load the wagon in the oversold 2-period RSI. Got Divergence. We got this wedge. Cash, cash, cash out, cash out, cash out. When we get to here, we got to be out of this whole thing. We come back and rinse and repeat. In fact, right now, I'm running buy limits. I can see it. I can see my trade. Let's go buy limits. Sure, it might hit this. And I would cash. So this is all the cash out, all the sellers. We go flat. It's 100 pips if we go flat. Or do we got enough money, we're going to buy more. So you have a decision to make here. There's a fork in the road. You've made it back to target the floor in an amazing, it's all compressed, short squeeze. Now we buy in limits. We're still holding everything for here, everything for this. Buy on limits. Does it really think it's going to keep tanking? Would you add to this? Yes, I would add to this position. Could I blow up the account? Yes. I'm buying on limits all the way down. And I'm counting on it going lower. Always count on it going lower. Just count on it. Now you may be you may be upset about this trade because you got in so heavy down here. You're like, oh man, I just really can't we just take this out? Like I can see that. No, one more pullback. Here comes the breakout traders. Confirmation traders, breakout pullback. Whoosh. Can make the whole 300 pips back. And then I can just hire a girl to hang out with me and listen to me babble. What are you saying now? Just keep listening. Act like you care. Okay. It's a new hooker service. Act like you care. No sex, just act like you care. Okay, the promised land. Act like you care about this trade I'm in. Oh, getting ready to cash out. Can he do it? Will he do it? Can he wait till the end of the month? I don't know. I can't do it. Oh my God, I'm freaking out. Wait. Okay. Let's cash out here at the round. I can't take it anymore. We get to the 90s. Get to the 100-yard line. Can he? Will he? Institutional price order delivery is what you're witnessing here. Behold. Okay, we cashed out. We cashed out because we top tick Tommied that. Could it go higher? Will it go higher? I don't know. Let's put buy limits in. And my buy limits may be getting filled. Maybe I didn't get out because of my targets here now. And I just got filled on limits. If when the market was here, you put in buy limits, look how that's a perfect scalp. Look how vicious that was. Man. When it was here, you put in buy limits, you just stripe this whole thing. Look, they trapped these breakout traders. Uh-oh. That didn't work out. I put a buy stop here, a sell stop here, and I got whipsawed. Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Are you still holding this thing? Maybe a portion. Maybe the rest you dump here. But in the meantime, if you did cash out of most of it above here and here, I would definitely do a rinse and repeat. Buy limits all over again. Count on the range trading to make consistent money and the trend trade to be inconsistent. Inconsistent big wins are very blasty equity spikes where you're making money. You're still holding the longs, then you are a patient person. You're waiting for this price. You want those whole 300 pips out of it because you started buying here and you bought, and you want to get paid. And this is the first target and a lot of scalpers off of that. The funny thing is you could have waited for this pullback and really loaded up. But did you have a chance to catch that entry? Would you have really bought a ton here because, oh, that's a topic I'm about here. Like, I'm not going to sit around for this. Would it look stupid? Like, I'm buying it. I am stupid. I'm going to buy into that. I'm going to buy into that because I'm that guy. But you could have waited for, okay, wait for the optimal trade entry here. I don't think psychologically I could put the same size on a one ticket here where here I built a position. So it's different to build. It's different to have a bunch of houses on Monopoly board than it is have one big house, on Park Place or whatever it is, like one big hotel. So the risk is if you have all your eggs in one basket idea. You waiting for this one setup on the daily? Really? Okay. I can't wait. I want to buy this new low, this new low, this new low. Buy. Spring, cash out. Even selling here was great. Sell, buy again. So just buy again into the end of everything. Into the abyss again. Anyways, that's kind of long. I guess I kind of got my coffee stronger than I thought. So yeah, 5 hours. I guess it's people that want to watch a video because it is 5 hours. Myself, I don't know. I'm just making them. I'm not watching them. But yeah, that's my story. I'm sticking to it.